slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFunded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Good morning, chat. Hello, everybody. Hello, Abhishek, Danny, Magnus. Welcome. And Terry, Nick, what's going on?
What is going on? It's the very first day of the year. Let's go. How's it going so far?
I guess it is. Yeah. So, yeah.
What's
You're
that,
hyped
Nick?
up.
Yeah, you said first day of the year, so I mean,
Yeah.
Well, with the stream, yeah, for sure.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, no, it's January 2nd. I didn't know if you were behind me or something like that. So
Maybe.
yeah,
Who
yeah.
knows? Who knows? You're in the future, you know.
First day of the markets, I should say.
First day in the markets, and we're all hyped up to see if we get some movement today.
mhm.
Yes. Let's take a look at the charts. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go first here.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, sure. So I think obviously we have some areas of support that we're showing some strength from. I think that's pretty good. So we have this new week opening gap on ES, prices bouncing from. That gap is at 69.06. Ever since then, we got some good displacement on the hourly. And then on NQ, we're bouncing from this daily gap at 25,627. And I'm kind of anticipating, it's a move higher. I don't know. This was my draw for the week, the previous week high. I think just with, the news this week and everything, the lack of news and, just bank holidays, I don't think we'll get up there today, but I do think we'll go higher. How high? I'd probably say low hanging fruit or just shoot for previous day high. I think if you can catch a move to previous day high on ES at 69.51, I think that's a good plan to have. We already hit it on NQ. I'd probably lean for this consolidation because to me this looks like accumulation, manipulation lower into a higher time frame area, and then distribution away from it. So the high of that accumulation is, depending on how you want to do it, is 25,819. So you got about 130 points or so. We are bouncing from an hourly level, this gap at 25,704. So I'm kind of anticipating price to move higher today. Also have a bullish breaker here as support. That's what I would look for today. Bearish scenario, I could see us moving towards midnight at 25,628, but I would just kind of sort of just take it as it opens. You're right here at 9:30. We do have PMI at 9:45, but it's yellow folder, so I wouldn't really put too much into it. But other than that, that's kind of my plan. Gold here, it's still inside this 4-hour gap I marked off. I would like to see us kind of go lower from here, to be honest, and reach for this 4197 level. But just I can see this just kind of consolidating until the new year. Or not until the new year, until the next week, which is our first full week of trading. Another thing too is I know the market's open today. You probably set some goals for yourself in terms of trading and stuff like that. But just take it slow. Take the setups when they get there. Just because it's January 5th, you got, or not today, but like next week or NFP week. Just because you got news, doesn't mean you need to force anything, right? I know everyone's eager to jump back into the markets. Just take it one day at a time. One setup, one candle at a time. So yeah, that's all I got really. I'll be looking for higher prices on NQ and ES.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah. Did you hear?
So are you saying we shouldn't try and make $1 million before lunch?
Not yet.
You can try. Let me know how it goes, and I'll try.
We'll try our best.
Yes. Tom, what do you see today?
Well, it's a little bit tricky, that's for sure. Like, it seems like, first of all, let me switch time frames here. So there is a swing low here from London kill zone at 676. The market did not go for it yet. I thought that we're actually going to reach that level a little bit earlier, but we didn't. But on the other hand, and let me just switch to, hold on a second, switch to the chart here. There is also a 1 minute supply zone right up there, somewhere around 715. So we can easily go a little bit further higher. I'm just saying we're basically inside of this congestion area. As for demand and supply zones, it's a little bit difficult to say anything. We took out some highs here. I would love to see liquidity being taken on both sides, maybe a bit of a wiggle here to that supply zone higher at 715, and then go lower to take out that 676. That would also be good. But you know what I'm trying to say is, and I just typed in the chat as well, like it kind of feels like a Monday, but it's Friday, so I don't really know what to expect here. I don't have any major supply or demand zones that I'm looking for. I'd like to see liquidity being swept on both sides, to be honest. So 715 or higher, and then 676 or lower. So that's what I'm looking for. Most likely could be a scalping day, but there's like no positions that I can hold for a longer time frame here. If we would have some down close candles on the 5 or the 15-minute chart below 676, I would be looking for shorts to target 604. There's a nice 5-minute demand zone lower. That would be interesting to see. So that would be one of my plans. So looking for sales below 676. That's it. And yeah, as for on the upside, I don't know, maybe just scalp. So the target is down there 604. And on gold, well, there was a nice 5-minute supply zone starting at 4415.6. It didn't go there. It just there was some early profit taking right at the COMEX open, and then it dropped all the way down there. I don't see anything special. Only an Asia low down there at 43. I mean, there was no Asia open. I know that, but 4357.9 ish level that I would be looking on gold. Not really interested to trade gold on a Friday. So especially, I mean, I just don't see a target. If this would turn around somehow, and we would be shifting, let me get this level, and there's a swing point here. So if we would be shifting somewhere above 4390.1, then I would be looking for buys to target that 5-minute supply zone again. So that level is 4415.7. So even if I would trade gold, I would be looking for buys, repricing this fair value gap on the 5-minute and then moving higher. So just to summarize it, looking for bullish moves, taking longs on gold. I'm not interested in the shorts. And on NQ, well, looking for sells below 676. Otherwise, maybe scalp a little bit here at 715. But that's all I have for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
What are you guys thinking for the day, chat? Are you thinking you're looking for longs, type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. Or if you're saying no trades, I'm just going to hang out, celebrate the new year together, type in 3. It does feel like a Monday.
It feels like a Monday. Totally feels like a Monday. I don't know why.
It feels like that day at school where, like, you know, the calendar says we all have to be back, but then like it's the weekend's tomorrow, so it's kind of like a pointless day, you know. But that's kind of how I feel. But still gonna show up, see if we see a setup, and you know, take advantage of it if we do. If not, just you know, pack it up and come back on Monday.
Yeah. And I heard you say, like, don't try and rush things. All of us are super excited. It's a new year, new trading year. So, but to take it easy.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's very important. You know, most people aren't going to do that. So if you just do it, then be better off than most people. Because, I mean, you start getting excited. You buy some accounts with some of the money your grandma sent you.
I wanted to use that money from my grandma for more
Yeah,
accounts.
sure. No, I did. She, $200. I think, oh wow, then I this can buy this account, right? So, no, it's very, very important to sort of keep keep a lid on it, especially today with no high impact news. You got NFP next week, and we'll just kind of see what happens.
Next week should be awesome. And by the way, speaking of keeping a tab on stuff, like this is the perfect opportunity for everybody to start fresh, start fresh and start to keep a tab on your expenses, on your business, on your trading business. And, start of the year, whenever you buy an evaluation account, you get a payout, whatever. This is a very good start at the, first trading day of the year. So just do it because it's going to help you a lot with your mindset. So just saying.
Yes. Speaking of mindset and accounts, the sale continues with the daily rapid accounts. If you'd like the daily payouts, this is your account and it is on sale. Please use code YouTube to help to support the channel. Yeah, it's a great deal. So we have a deal on the rapid plan. We also still have the deal on the pro plan. I just want to remind everyone, it's actually 30% off those accounts, any size. I thought it was 20% the other day. So I do need to correct that. It's 30%. And then if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, it's 50%, right?
Oh, yes, it's still on. And I was wrong, too, because I thought that there's 20%, but no, 30% on existing users. And if you're a brand new customer at MyFundedFutures, first time only welcome bonus, get it. 50% is amazing from the pro accounts.
Yeah, it really is. And no rush. Just because the rapid accounts are daily payouts, it doesn't mean you have to take a daily payout, but the option is there.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Oh, so today is January 2nd. Do you guys have any big goals for trading goals for the year?
Yeah, I mean, mine's just, I don't really do this all new year, new crap. So, I mean, just like, I'm going to try to keep everything the same, keep the process the same.
I like how Nick is always so realistic. That's always good. I like that. No, that's
if you got to wait for a day to change, like you're just, your resolutions are just going to be the last thing that's in those Christmas decorations that get put up,
That is true. That is true.
They're just going to fade. So, I mean, I did set goals, obviously, but it's mainly just about how do you get to those goals, right? Just doing everything you need to do, recognizing what you need to do every single day to get there, right? Don't really kind of like set the goal and throw it in the closet, right?
Yeah.
And just check at the end of the year, see where you're at, reevaluate. Doesn't really matter. So
true. Exactly.
You're feeling like
I did set some goals. I did set some goals. So
you did. So you were festive.
Yeah, but I said I'm like I think end of November. So just kind of excited to see where we're at a year from now.
Yeah, it's incredible to think about. Like in less than 365 days, it will be another year. And we'll be back here and we can talk about like, did you make your goals happen? So I was reviewing my goals from last year and they didn't happen. Some of it happened, but some of it didn't happen. My health goals did not quite happen. So I still have to work on that for this year.
I mean, that's why it's always good to, if you can break it down to some smaller or sub goals or something like, okay, I did not reach that thing, but I did reach this and that. So that's always helpful. That's why we, before the new year, we talked about this, like break it down to small things and it's going to help a lot in the mindset.
Yeah. So I'm going to, I'm not going to read my goals, but I'm going to count 1, 3, 4. So I had 6 goals went down and I hit 5 of them. And the one of them was just kind of one of them that's my focus for this year, is to hit that goal. So, but it was starting like literally. I journaled every single day, trading and like in life journal. So, you gotta be consistent, right? You know, consistency. That's like the rarest human trait that exists.
Oh yeah, true.
Just do that. Stack the days. You guys excited for NFP next week?
Oh yeah.
Yes. So excited. It's one of your favorite days, Nick. Right?
Yeah. No,
NFP?
Yeah, NFP, CPI. I like the high impact news events. I didn't like them before, but like now, once you just realize that the volatility is just a number, you just got to size down and keep it lower. So
I just like to point back just for one more sentence here, what you said about consistency. I think consistency is something like, I think it could be said it's not like the magic word for trading, because it has so many energy. If you show up every day, maybe not every day, but like, because everybody has jobs, businesses, whatever, but you show up every week at the markets because you want to be a day trader. Just, showing up. I'm not talking about streaming or whatever, or being all the time on social media, but showing up at your charts, do your analysis, being consistent with your trading model and analysis. That is going to be the key momentum. That is going to drive the momentum towards those goals that you want to achieve throughout the year. Consistency is the key to achieve discipline, to achieve proper risk management, to achieve those, basically that dollar amount, that P&L that you're looking for, which you should not be, of course, attached too much to it. But the thing is, consistency is the key to a lot of things, almost like everything in trading. So I like that. Just wanted to add to it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. I think it's very, very important to see how you pay attention to where your time is going every single day, right?
Yeah.
Doom scrolling or freaking whatever. It's really just you versus your attention span.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Corey is here. Hey, Corey, the phone trader, is in the chat. Hello there. Oh, Terry was having some camera issues there, but she's back.
I'm back.
She's back.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hey, hello, Corey, the phone trader. While I was fixing the problem, I wasn't sure if you guys saw the question, or not question, but statement. A goal of someone in our chat is to not blow accounts. Do you guys have any helpful suggestions for that?
Yes, I just want to quickly add, which I was saying, keep a tab on your expenses. And why? Because if you keep a tab on your expenses and you look at it as a business, once you start to look at it that way, it's going to help you to be more patient, more disciplined. And yes, obviously, it could happen, statistically speaking, that you're going to blow a couple of accounts here and there throughout the year. It's possible. But once you start looking at it as a business, that number can be reduced dramatically. I mean, really, like to the lowest. So that's helping definitely to not blow up that many accounts.
Thank you, Tom. Nick, any suggestions?
This is probably gonna be like what he doesn't want to hear, or he or she would put it, but like I wouldn't really focused on that, like I just focus on how do you like just focus on your trading, right? Like don't focus on like don't blow an account, or just focus on like how do I trade to just live to see another day, right?
Focus on the process, on good trading, and
I would say don't set a goal of to pass the account, right? Like just focus on the trading too. So I'm not saying it's a bad goal. Like that's a good goal. Like you should try not to blow the account. I'm not saying that. It's just different steps to get there, right? So.
Yeah, and the 10% risk management that you've shown us, the chart, that seems to be huge. That I think a lot of traders struggle with, including myself, is being able to stick to a daily loss limit and the importance of that. I heard you talk about surviving to trade another day. instead of just like, all right, let's go.
Yes.
Yeah,
Also,
you can just make it to another day with your account intact. Eventually, I don't know what day, or day 50, day 80, whatever it is, like that thing's, you should like be in profit or have, been taking money out of it. So if you just reduce the downside, like there's only one way your equity curve is going to go when it's up. So this shit ain't hard. It's hard because we make it hard. We're ourselves at times, but
like we get in our own way as humans. It's like our human brains. We get in our own way.
Yeah, I do it at times too. Not saying that, but you have to gotta get away from your ways, man.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Let's see. Market's about to open. Yeah, it looks like this gap here is sort of doing its thing. I want to see how we open at 9:30.
Yeah, we took liquidity from below that, from below this 676. I was looking for this move, and yes, we did close below that level, and now we are going back to reprice this 5-minute fair value gap. Is this going to be a possible continuation to go lower? I don't know. I mean, it kind of feels like it could be picking up liquidity. Let me just highlight this gap. So it could be picking up liquidity from this fair value gap, and then try to maybe move lower. But the question is it, what is down there? Yes, there's a 5-minute demand zone at 604, which I said that could be a good target. The problem is we're still below, before the market open. And so now we're getting back into this range.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's a difficult decision. I would be this move, this down close candles on the 5-minute. I would have liked to see this after 9:30, but now it happened.
It happened before.
It happened before. So like what to do? I mean, it's kind of an interesting sign, that's for sure. I would not be surprised. Let me just zoom in and let me show you. So I would not be surprised on a scenario like it's just going to squeeze everybody all the way up there and then maybe drop it all the way down there. I don't know. I
hear you, because that's why I'm hesitant to hop in short, because I'm like, oh, is it just going to squeeze everyone right at the open?
Exactly. Whenever this happens before the market open, it makes my life really difficult. But we're going to wait anyway. So I'm not in a trade. Let's just wait.
Let's wait. I think it's interesting that ES is trading below the VWAP, but on Q, we're still above the VWAP.
The VWAP. Okay, let's see. ES and the VWAP. What is happening on the VWAP? Level is down there. 69.22-ish area, right? Yeah, somewhere around there. VWAP on the ES is 69.22, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, somewhere around there. So we could be going down there. So that could be pulling down NQ as well. And on NQ, the VWAP is at 25,642. We're approaching that 5-minute gap right now. So we'll see the reaction.
Okay. Wait and see. Everyone, be patient.
Yes.
We have to be patient. Yeah, I think developing that skill of patience and increasing patience and just that practice in general, it is difficult for lots of traders to.
That's the key, by the way. I just want to add to this. Like I have a funded account. The thing is, what I do with I'm rarely taking a trade on it. I'm taking like one trade or two, maybe two trades a week, one trade a week. I'm most likely trying to look for swing trades, like intraday swing trades on that account. And obviously I'm not breaking bank on that funded account, but I took like 2 payouts from the same account, and I don't really care about it. That's the main thing. I don't really care too much about that funded account. If I see something, I take a very small trade and I just leave it be. And the funny thing, and that is why I'm not really forcing anything about it. I don't really care what happens. If I lose a trade, I lose a trade. I managed to take 2 payouts already from the same account. Kind of crazy. So the more we are forcing it, the more we're really wanting to try to take a trade, the more likely that we're going to do some stupid decisions, right? Anyway.
It's like a key is to detach and not care
Yes.
so much, because when we care too much, that's when we can become so emotional.
Yeah. Yeah. Something like that.
I agree.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't care about my accounts. Okay, I don't care about them. I no
Yeah.
longer care about them.
I mean, Terry's goal for this year, I don't care.
I don't care.
In the back, you know, on the wall behind her, there's just going to be a sign. I don't care. No,
Yeah.
I'm just joking. She does care. She actually, I must say, guys, and speaking of the Rapid accounts again, Terry did show us it really works. In 72 hours, she was able to request a payout from the Rapid account from purchasing the evaluation. That is amazing, like super fast.
It was so fast and it was super exciting. And then I was able to take another payout from the same account too. And I will say okay, market's going to open in less than 1 minute. Real quick, what I love about them is that once you get to 2,100, your drawdown locks, it locks at 50,100. And then it's anything above 2,100, you can withdraw like anytime. It's not like you have to hit a certain number of days. You don't have to hit 3,000 in profit, like just anything above 2,100, a minimum of $500 you can withdraw. So that was such a cool experience. I'm working on another one. Let's see what we can do.
Oh, yes.
But slow and steady, right? No pressure, slow and steady.
Slow and steady, but who cares? Let's go.
Who cares?
Who cares? Just no, just joking. Of course, slow and steady, guys. We have time from the year, so now we have another 363 days until New Year's Eve. So, all right, here's the market open happening in about a second right now. Let's see.
Right now, market is open.
All right, market is open for business. NQ is pushing up there. Oh my gosh,
Tom. Good thing we didn't hop in that short.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Did the right move there. Okay.
Oh, I feel so good. I feel like I already won a trade.
Well, this was a crazy open, and look at that. I picked up liquidity from that zone, and yeah, there's a 1 minute. Is there a zone there? Yes, there's a 1 minute supply zone up there. That's what we picked right now. Actually, I'm gonna write it down. 1 minute supply zone, and now the question is, are we going to go through it or not? It has not been broke yet. I mean, the buy side of that zone would be 728.50. As long as that level is still there, the zone is still active. I mean, it's valid. So yeah, we're seeing some rejection here. Wow. Interesting.
Yeah.
What should we do?
We have to wait. I think we have to wait.
I'm tired
What
of
do you
waiting.
think?
I'm tired. I want to push the button.
Oh, it's pumping. Is it going to take out the overnight highs?
I think
744?
it's ready to go. We have it's not a London high, but almost. Is it? Yeah, almost London high. 6 a.m. high. It took out the 7 a.m. high. So okay, that's done. Wow. I think it can go higher. We have relatively equal highs around 744. Why not? But still, like this push, since this Asia session, we left with so many good levels down there. Why not just go down and squeeze all the long positions?
Okay, I did hop in short. I might be early.
All right.
I might be early. Okay, so I'm looking for a retracement back to the midnight opening price, which is, let's see. It is 625 about. So I'm going to put my TP at 625. It is like a 70% chance that we retrace back to that midnight opening price. So that is part of the rationale behind this trade. Hopefully we get there.
I think we can. There's a possibility. There's a good chance for it.
Yeah, it's working so far. But NQ is so sassy. It might just reverse on me.
It's acting out weird a little bit here, but we'll see.
Yeah, my entry is at 701, so we're about 30 points in profit right now. 40,
That's amazing.
40 points. Oh, I wonder if I should trail my stop. Yeah, I'm going to trail it. And we are at about 10 points in profit, the stop. So free trade from here.
Let's go. Free trade.
Let's go. Is it going to test VWAP?
Nick, what do you think?
I think if it keeps up, it could go for those Asia lows down there. Those are at, London lows. I'm so sorry. Is that London? Yeah, it's 25,623. So I'm expecting actually expecting a lot of like range between the candles, like 50, 60 points, at least for the first 30 minutes. But I don't really know if we're going to get displacement one way or the other. Like, I don't know. I think it's going to do a lot of big candles up and down, so
yeah.
It's very, very important to kind of wait till you get some solid direction within the market towards wherever you think it's going to go. So at the moment, I don't. If this was going the other way and had to close above 708, then I'd probably go long. But the lack of why it's going lower, like how it's going lower, I don't really like that. I didn't really have a short scenario today. Doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, like it might just take everyone's money on both sides, like the back and forth. It might hit my stop. I moved my stop to 691, so it'll lock in almost 10 points. Let's see. Go down. It looks like it almost tested VWAP.
Yeah, so far it's a little bit crazy, but
yeah, a doji, but it did close red on the 5-minute. Let's see if it can take out this 5-minute orb on the low side. It would be 654. Let's see. Oh, come on, NASDAQ. Are you going to take out the low? Or 66?
I would be actually, I want to see this drop down all the way to 604 because that 5-minute demands, I'm checking it on my other screen here. It looks really amazing down there at 604. So I don't know. I'm a little bit tempted to jump into a short position, by the way. I don't know what to do. I'm confused. Do it. All right, I did. All right, I did. I did. And but just to tone it down a little bit, Chad. So the thing is, I did not enter on a funded account. I entered on evaluation account only because it's Friday and it's New Year. So let's just not do anything super crazy.
Yeah.
So it's only on an eval, but this is a heavy position. I take it with 10 micros.
Ooh, in one account.
Yeah, in only one account. I'm not copy trading this one. I don't even know where is it.
That is a big position.
Yeah, it's a heavy position, and I'm kind of risking like maybe $400 or $500 on this one if I have to. Oh my gosh, now it's going against me. No problem. Dang it! And I don't have a stop loss yet. I have to put a stop loss. Okay,
I'm sweating, and Tom, you're making me sweat.
No, I do have a stop loss now. My stop loss is right at yours, so it's fine. If it goes higher, it's fine. It's just an eval. I on an open like this, it would be on my end, I wouldn't do anything with the funded account until I don't say, okay, I'm out.
$400 on an eval is like, to me on my days,
right.
it's like,
it's all right. It's all right.
Okay, now we wait some more.
Yeah, now I'm definitely going to wait. We sweat both highs and lows. For now, I would say... just a second here. Yeah, relative equal highs at 743. If this one like to go higher, the candle on the 5-minute chart, the 930 candle, looks like a bit like the doji candle. Indecision on both ends. Took out the low. Best to wait a little bit.
It has tested VWAP twice now in both 5-minute candles. Yeah. That 5-minute, the first 5-minute candle is like screaming indecision, the doji. And here we are, it's making another doji.
Yeah, pretty much in the middle here. And let me just get this off. Looking for that classic ICT first presentation gap. So that would be this big fair value gap here on the 1 minute. So we're definitely back in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, as soon as maybe we can get a close above 705, that would be more interesting to look for a break higher. But now we're just back in the middle. Or as the song says, stuck in the middle with you. Stuck in the middle with you. So we're stuck in the middle, everybody, right here.
We are stuck in the middle of NQ, 5-minute opening bar.
Yeah. Let's wait.
Nothing so far. Like ES showing a little bit more movement, I guess you could say. But yeah, I think most people, we have 250 people watching right now. I think most people kind of understand what's going on and why the market's kind of moving how they are, at least to start this morning. So I don't think we're we're talking to an audience. It's like, when's the next setup? When's this? When's that? I think everyone has an idea, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Very, very important to kind of, keep those expectations.
Yeah. Look here. It's starting to flirt with the 5-minute opening candle again.
Oh my gosh, it does. What's it going to be?
Are you feeling any like, dang it, NQ?
No, not yet. If it goes down to 600, maybe I will throw out my screen somewhere. I don't know. But now I'm comfortable with this one. I'm okay with NQ like that. Okay, now it's starting to get on my nerves. Now it's going lower. But it's fine. Guys, if you haven't noticed it, maybe this is a brand new information. Trading does involve some kind of level of emotion. So, but maybe it's it does. I'm okay, by the way. I'm perfectly fine.
Look at ES. ES is lagging compared to NQ. I think it's very interesting. Maybe we take the short on ES. Do you see this?
I'm seeing what you're saying. At this point, I'm just going to take a trade on, I don't know, Japanese yen futures. I'm going
to take a trade on soybeans.
Soybeans. The thing
futures,
is,
soybean futures.
It does go down a little bit there, like 69.08.
Going, you guys. It's going. It's NQ is reaching for that midnight opening price. Look at it go.
It's going to the chopper. Yeah, okay. Let's go.
It's going. It's all good though. Yeah, the back and forth, it is tricky.
Actually, I'm thinking to go short on this 1 minute fair value gap now that we closed below, and I'm going to target 610 maybe. Okay. So yeah, I'm quite interested to go short here. Let's see, 2 micros maybe. Should I take it? Should I not? Of course I should take it. Why not? Yeah. Okay, 2 micros short. 2
but
micros
leave lots
short.
Of room, right? Leave lots of room.
We have lots of room, and I'm gonna have my stop above 705. Actually, I'm gonna add 1 more micro to this. So 3 micros on this short. I am going to hold on. I have to set my stop loss properly. I might gonna have like a $200 something or $300 stop. Let's see. Let's see. I have to put that level. Okay, my TP is going to be 610. 610. I have to set this up properly. And I think I am good to go. This is my trade. So let's just wait.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's pricing all of the information. I did hear that Tesla is reporting production numbers at around 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
So that could move the markets.
That could be interesting. Yeah. I'm going to use this fair value gap as last resort. It seems like it's going higher. Man, what is it doing? Okay. NQ is definitely not welcoming me into the new year today. This morning in the London session, I had the stop loss. I had a stop loss on the early New York session today. And now this. I don't know. I mean, this is just kind of crazy. I might going to have to stop for the day, it seems like. Yeah.
It's up to its old tricks.
It's definitely doing it. But yeah, it's fine. It's completely fine.
Yeah, it is fine. Just another trade.
Just another trade, yes.
So for the debate today, we have a juicy topic.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Let's see the topic. I wonder which one, because I sent you a couple of topics there, so I'm wondering which one you want to choose.
Yeah, so what do you guys think about the topic of should traders stop for the day if you're green? Once you become green, do you stop? Yes or no? Or do you keep going because you're trading, you've got your groove on, you're making money? Do you keep going?
That's actually a good topic, I think.
Yeah, what do you think, Nick? Are you game?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, who wants to pick which side?
You can choose a side, Nick, whichever you like. It's up to you.
I'll choose, green and end. I think
green.
Yeah, I'll choose that.
Green and end.
It depends on the person, but let's just say, since we have the stat of what 95% of people fail at trading, I'm going to take that side of, they should just be done after winning.
All right. So let's get bamboozled. All right. So you want to start, Nick?
Yeah, sure. I think my point I just made, like most people that come into the market, and any day where you can just come in and take money out, and whether it be a little, or it depends what little is to you, but let's just say you can come in, you can make $500, $700, and on the first trade, and you're green, like, you just take that and you go, because the market's going to do whatever it wants to do. Yeah, you have your system, but this game is all about probability. So, if you flip the coin and you win, and you flip the coin and you lose, and that day you flip it and you win, like, what are you doing, right? Why are you trying to flip it again? So, like I say, it depends on the system. Most people trade 5 times a day, and they trade the AM session, they trade their setups, depending maybe on the 1 minute time frame, scalpers, whatever it is. But I think, let's just say your setup, your trading day minimum consists of 5 trades per day, and let's say mine, for example, consists of 1 trade per day. Each person, whenever they do the minimum and they're green, they should be done, right? So I don't necessarily just say limit to the amount of trades, but the amount, the minimum you can do and make and come out green, I think you should just be done. And I think anything past that, I wouldn't say you're gambling, but it's like, what are you doing is the question I'd have to ask. So that's really my argument right there.
All right. I like it. All right.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, let's hear your arguments.
Okay, so my end is like continue until you can, right? So, until you can't, or as much as you can. So the thing is, up in the green, you're saying, yeah, we should stop. Let's have a trade cap. I'm saying, like, yeah, you could be up in the green, but the thing is, we're always talking about having an edge, having a proper setup. So you never know when you have that peaks and valleys in your edge. How's it playing out or not? I think one of the best ways. Oh my gosh, this is pumping. Like, okay, so the thing is, whenever you see your edge playing out, whenever you see the trade setup happening, you just take it. You don't think, you do, like Maverick in Top Gun. So basically, just go ahead and do what you can. Take the trade. Like, the FOMO is going to mess around with your brain once you say like, hey, I took my 2 trades of the day, and what should I do? I mean, and the market is just moving perfectly the way I want to move, and you're just holding yourself back, and you're clearly seeing that, hey, this is the day when my edge is playing out perfectly. This is the day when I should not be holding myself back for taking those trades. The thing is, holding yourself back and limiting yourself down to 1 or 2 trades can actually limit your edge in many cases. So maybe you're having some losing trades in the AM session, but if you just walk away, you might be losing out your opportunity to recover in the PM session. But also, if you're green, of course, that's the debate right now. If you're green in the AM session, you never know how long that winning streak will go. So just go all the way, all day, as much as you can on your charts, and put the energy in and print that money while you can, because maybe today is trending, tomorrow might be just a ranging day, and you never know when your edge is going to play out again. And you're just going to, look back at the other day and you will say, oh my gosh, I missed the opportunity. So what should I do? And the next day, when the market is just going to range, then you're going to make a lot of mistakes by forcing yourself into a lot of trades by that FOMO that you suffered the other day. So I would say, even if you're in the green, make the money and take the money. That's what I say. Make the money, take the money, go for it, and bank that money. And especially when the market is moving right, especially when there is enough volatility, especially when there is enough momentum, take that money. Obviously, we always say limit yourself down to 1 or 2 trades, but that's for rookies. Obviously, we all do that, and that's a good strategy. But if you are printing the money, then why hold yourself back? And especially, and that's very important on my side here, if the market is giving you that profits, if the market is giving you that setup, if the market is giving you the levels and everything works out in your way, why are you just sitting there and watching it go all the way next to you and you're not participating in making that profit? I think that would be a very bad idea. So go for the profits, because if you're not going to go for it, you look back, you're going to have the FOMO. Next year, you're going to make some stupid decisions. That's my idea. Thank you.
Well, I think if you do that, I think you can do that and still take 1 trade a day, right? If the market's going your way, who says you have to cut that winner, right? You can take it at 9 a.m. and hold it till 2:30 if you feel the market's going to go higher or
Depends
lower.
on your strategy. I'd say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand.
Let's get a poll. Who do you guys think won the debate, Tom or Nick?
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Nick had some really great points. It's hard to debate because actually, risk management wise, it's cool. I'm just saying, if you see it, take it. That's it. Yeah.
You see I heard what you're saying, Tom. Sometimes the market gives you just that day where there are so many opportunities. Like, for example, if you're an intraday trend trader, sometimes there'll be very clear moves up, very clear moves down. And it's if you get green on that first move, you're like, hey, if that's your setup, take it. Take that second setup. And
exactly.
And Nick, you're just dude, why are you going to still trade? The whole point is to make money. So stop.
No, but Nick had some real good points there too. So anyway, I mean, yeah, I'm kind of curious how.
Yeah, some good points there. You had some good points as well. But I just think majority of people should just stop after they're green, right? I mean, I think that's where they go wrong, right? It's this whole market and trading comes down to fear and greed. So when you're trying to push the envelope a little too much, then that's greed kicking in. And greed, unlike in the movie Wall Street, greed is not good.
Yeah, not always. We'll let chat decide. Hey, Magnus or Danny, put up a poll and let's see how's it going. Or Abhishek can put up a poll maybe. The thing is, somebody put up a poll and we'll see. Thank you. I'm going to vote myself. Thank you.
Everyone, please vote. Who won the debate today, Nick or Tom?
Actually, there's no wrong answer here. But I think, by the way, again, although I took the other side, I do like the way all the points that Nick brought up. So yeah, that's actually good too. There's no wrong answer in this one, I think.
Oh, it looks like MyFundedFutures just dropped a form. Make sure you get on that form for a chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, people are voting. The votes are coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at this. NQ made a new high, 803.
I wasn't expecting this, to be honest. I mean, yeah, there was some relative equal highs, but like this was a strong push. I don't know, up there to 800.
Yeah, I think if you're looking for a confirmation that this move is going to continue, which I don't think it is, because this high was that accumulation high that I was talking about in the pre-market, right? So look at the hourly here, the accumulation in the top right, manipulation lower, distribution higher. Look how we're closing. Look how the hourly candle is behaving ever since we took that high. So not saying it can't go higher in the next 7 minutes and give us a better close, but the fact that ES isn't continuing that makes me a little skeptical. Now, in the next 2 or 3 minutes, it could, and you could have a potential setup. But you know, on days like this, when you have an objective for each pair that you're trading, and one of them, and those assets correlate usually, and one of them hits it, you know, it's probably more than likely that it could reverse or retrace and stop you out. So it's very, very important that you're on the one that's the stronger or the weaker asset. So in this case, I don't think you could have caught it. I mean, even if you're dropping down to the 1 minute, I mean, yeah, I was kind of ran without you on the 1 minute, which I don't really recommend looking at, but I was just kind of showing for the purpose of making a lot of people feel better. But yeah, I mean, I think ES would be the better one to take if you're going to potentially try to go long here. But I would want NQ to continue closing above this high that it made, it ran. So you could be looking at something like this potentially on ES. But that's about all I see. I think previous day high on ES could get hit, but man, I feel like days like today where it's sort of like a weird, the day after a New Year's, first day back from trading, no real volatility driving the market. You just kind of have to be nimble. So that's a lot of points, 20 points on ES, but it could happen, right? But Tom says, you know, if you see it, take it. You know?
Well, yes, I would add to it. Like, again, I gotta say, like, you really had some good points there. Definitely take it, especially take it when you don't have a trade on it. I mean, if this is just your first or second or third trade of the day, I think it definitely fits the criteria. So if you're just starting out on the day and you're still in your first 2 or 3 trades, then it's a no-brainer, no question. If you see your setup, just take it. Actually, I'm always returning back to the book Trading in the Zone. It's just, you know, Mark Douglas is also writing about it. Like, your job is basically, as a day trader, you see the setup and you take it. You don't hesitate. You see what you're looking for. You execute. That is your job to do, basically.
Yeah.
Just take it. Just do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's your job. Yeah. Obviously, risk management comes to it as well, of course. But once you see it, you were waiting for it. You predetermined your risk for the trade, for the day, and everything, as we always talked about it. But once you see it, don't hesitate. You take it. You execute. That's it.
Yeah. Our job as traders is just to execute it.
Well, according to the rules, yes. Exactly. Like, there are some traders. I mean, I was reading about this too in the same book and other books as well. I did see many workshops, for example, from Mark Douglas. There are some real good workshops from him, digitalized from VHS on YouTube. And the problem with many traders also, especially the new traders, hesitation also. The setup is there. They know what to do. They smart. They see the setup happening. They understand, but they still hesitating. Can't really make the decision. Should I jump in? Should I not? Is this going to be it? Is it? We never know. The only thing you can do is just take it. And, you know, big picture will show you the way, if that's the way or not. And never forget, I always keep that on my desk here. Like, each trade is statically independent from each other. So you just have to see it like not just you don't just look at like 5 trades or 10 trades, or you were just trading for the next week, or since 2 weeks you started out trading, or you're trying out something new and only 2 weeks have passed, or a month. No, you have to see it from like hundreds, if not hundreds, by the way, thousands of trades. When you took thousands of trades from the same setup, then you will know. And then you will obviously you won't even think, because you see it like it's a photo memory, and you just take it like, this is it, I'm jumping in, and that's it. You don't even need lines or indicators or levels, because even on a row charts, you will be able to see it like, okay, this is it. This is what I was waiting for. And jumping in, boom.
You just know.
Yeah.
Oh, it does look like, Nick, you won the debate today.
Let's go, Nick.
Okay, cool.
68% voted, 69% voted that Nick won, and 31% voted that Tom won.
No problem, guys. Nick was really giving us some valid points there. And by the way, Nick, before you go, we definitely want to know what you think. I personally want to know what you think about gold, if you can. Give me some info there, because I'm looking gold as well.
Yeah, no, I would have liked to see gold take out this high inside this gap, but I mean, this displacement lower looks pretty good. I think a good draw, like in terms of like low hanging fruit, would be 43.40, which is like the new day opening gap down here. That price could be reaching for. I think it's a good one. It's also on the hourly as well. I think that would be a good target, and then maybe down to Wednesday's low. Will be pretty good. I don't see higher. I think worst case scenario, you get something like this where it closes here at 10 a.m. and then pulls back. So maybe wait like the first 15 minutes of 10 a.m. open, just kind of let it, because the last thing you want to do is be going short now. It makes an open high and then low close and drops. And stops you out, and you were right all along. So yeah, no, that's about it. That's about all I got.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah. Good day today, and I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Oh yeah.
See you back on Monday. Have a great weekend.
See you Monday.
Jinx.
Yes. Now we take a trade. Whenever we jinx, we just we're not taking a trade.
No,
Nick.
Thank you, Nick. W's for Nick, you guys.
Oh yeah, W's in the chat for Nick.
I am in a short. I'm trying that midnight open again. We shall see.
I actually took a short too, but only because Nick told me so. No, actually he didn't. But actually I took a short trade. But on gold. Sorry, on gold.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, on gold, but I'm still kind of setting up of what to do, where would be my target. But yes, I'm in a short on gold. On NQ, honestly, I'm a little bit like,
it's very strong.
I'm just sad about this NQ trade. I mean, today NQ is definitely not liking me today. So I don't know. This is just not my day on NQ for sure. I mean, London session, same thing happened. New York session, same thing earlier. And then right now, I just can't get a grip on NQ right now at all. But it happens. We have days like this. So
absolutely. I'm going to pull up Tesla because did that news already drop about the production numbers?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to check on that.
I don't know, but I'm going to check that too. Maybe. Or not. I don't know. I'm just mumbling in myself because I'm setting up my TP and stop loss on gold. Yeah.
Walk us through it, Tom. Like,
nothing special. I'm gonna walk you through it. The thing is, let me just put this here. So my super magical indicators from the future, which I showed you guys last year, last year.
It was so long ago.
It was so long ago. I showed you guys this indicator. So it actually showed me a potential short signal. The problem with this one, we already made a move lower on gold, but the good news is we still have some good valid targets. So the thing is, RSI pointing, in the bearish section down there. And we do have the moving averages crossing bearish. This arrow, that doesn't matter. Pretend that it's not even there, so it doesn't really matter if it's there or not. We just crossed lower, and that's it. We have a small dot here, which indicates a potential turning point here, which means a continuation lower. This dot here, there's another one in this area that doesn't matter. So these two things doesn't really matter. It could be good for a short, but again, the problem with this is that it's too low already. So the move has happened, and as you can see, it is going. I don't know what's up with me today. It's just that the market is done. The market makers are maybe want to mess up my mind or whatever. But the thing is, it's not really working out too far. So so far so good, but we'll see. But anyway, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Okay. I did see the Tesla reported 418,227 deliveries for the fourth quarter. It is down 16%.
Ooh, 16%.
Yeah.
That's a big number, right?
It sounds like a big number. Exactly. So far, I have delayed information on Tesla, but it was up. It was still up. So let's see if it sells off today. Market is going to market. Even like we think, oh, this doesn't make sense. It just, the market doesn't care what we think.
The market definitely doesn't care what we think. I've learned that in the hard way. Actually, the market knows what we think, and it just want to say like, not so easy. We're just going to make some dirty moves.
Oh, but yeah. Yeah, so Tesla right now, it's still green by 0.79%. Very interesting. It'll be interesting to see what Tesla does by the end of the day.
Yeah, that would definitely.
I'm still hanging on to that short with the micro, looking for that retracement back to the midnight open. It came pretty close in this candle here. The low was 38, and the midnight opening price was about 627. So I don't know, does that qualify? I mean, it came pretty close, but I'm hoping that we actually touch the opening price.
Nice. We hit the TP on gold, by the way, so it was a nice trade.
Hey!
So finally, what I should have done throughout the day? I should have just stick with the indicator, and that's it, because it seems like my intuition has left me in the sand. But anyway, it was a good deal. Good trade.
Share it with me more about what it's like to trade with this indicator. Does it help reduce stress or? Oh yes, tremendously helping. I'm going to show you an example from earlier this morning from London session, because this was quite a good example. I did quite the opposite what the indicator told me to do. So I'm going to scroll back if I can, because it's MetaTrader and it's kind of up and down. But the thing is, let me just scroll back. Yeah, here it is. So I don't know if it's visible. All right. So the thing is, this was London. Let me just put a line here. So it would be, okay. So this vertical line, this was the London Open right here. This vertical line was London Open. So the indicator actually pointed out a great long opportunity, and I was already short, but the problem is there was a long opportunity here, and before that there was a short opportunity right here. So what I was doing, here was the short. So perfect short, perfect long opportunity, and I clearly remember I was definitely on the opposite side. But anyway, beautiful trade, textbook entry on the indicator here to go short, beautiful trade to go long here, and there was another signal right there. But the problem with this signal, this was also in London session, that the RSI was way up there. Overbought condition, so that is like a no-go, but eventually the signal was right, so it did go higher. And let's just go to New York session. Let's see, we got to have a stop loss here somewhere. So there was another signal right here. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is right here. This is 7 a.m. This vertical line is 7 a.m. Eastern Standard.
And there was a signal, also a nice trade. So these are 3 signals throughout the day which are valid, and these are all winners. And I did not take it. And these are not valid. I don't want to go into details. If you had a winning trade already, and this is going to be the so-called second dot, and the RSI has already made its way down there, this is a low probability signal, so you're not taking it. So the thing is, you're going higher. We have higher high. It doesn't matter. But now here you have a lower high. So in this case, this is your entry. Your entry would be, I don't know how much this is visible, but the entry should have been somewhere around this area with a 1-to-1 standard deviation. So that means if you enter somewhere around here in this rectangle, whenever here, you put your stop loss higher than this dot. That means your stop loss would have been 10 points or 9 points. Your TP would have been hit because it went down 15 points there. So that's also a winner trade here. And then you go here, and this was today. And so far, this means a lot of indecision in the market. All these arrows are just indecision, no proper trend. So it's all just messed up. So today, the indicator just was creating winning signals. Quite crazy, by the way, because I haven't seen it. I think on Monday we had that winning series, but this is gold here. Gold also, this is the rectangle from earlier, provided a nice long entry on London session right there. Beautiful long trade. Then as it went higher, we can see that the RSI actually was overbought again. So this is a no-go, but anyway, it still went higher. And this here actually could have been a stop loss. Okay, so there's a stop loss finally, but I didn't take it. But anyway, oh no, it's not, because the RSI is bearish. So that's not a trade anyway. It's bearish, so you're not taking that trade. I'm not going to go through all the signals here. I'm just wanting to point out that in this session so far, and this was the first signal in the New York session, this was a beautiful short position here. It was a little bit oversold, but I eventually went lower. And now here we are. And the trade that I just took earlier here was basically this cross here. I was a little bit sooner because I was anticipating the RSI cross a little bit earlier here. This is where I took the trade in this rectangle, and eventually it went lower. But anyway, we'll be talking more. Yeah, I mean, I'll be talking more about this in details. But it's just amazing how many winning trades it actually provided throughout the day.
Yeah. And I like how you use the RSI as part of like the confluence. You're like, oh, it was overbought on the RSI. So it's like easy, like I'm not going to take this trade. Yeah,
unfortunately, it's only on my MetaTrader right now. We are still working on how to put this on TradingView, so you guys in chat and everybody will be able to easily check it out, how it works. But it's only on MetaTrader. Hopefully, the guy who's helping me out to code this one will be making it available on TradingView. So, but anyway, I like it, and so this is what I was testing since 17 months now, and so far, so good results. Yeah.
It's so amazing that you've been testing it for all these months.
Yeah.
Like, I'm impressed, Tom, because most people can't test the indicator for that long, right? Or a strategy for that long.
I did have my ups and downs because with this indicator, because if you take every signal, you're definitely going to blow up your account. There are a certain rule set, which I will explain in detail. I mean, it could take a lot of time, so I'm going to have to upload a video for my channel about that. But the thing is, I messed up quite a few times because of poor risk management. And that's when I realized that, hey, actually, whatever you trade, and again, it's not just indicators, whatever concept or support resistance, whatever you guys are trading, it always comes down to risk management. When I messed up trading with this indicator, it was only because of poor risk management. I was oversizing, revenge trading, stuff like that. Otherwise, yes, you are going to have a few losing trades here and there, that's for sure. But overall, I really like the results. Yes.
I can't wait to try it.
Definitely. I mean, you guys will be able to download it. I just have to make sure everything is lined up. I do have to make a video about this where I explain everything in detail, and that's going to be at least an hour long because there's small details that you have to be aware of, and then you will be selective which one to take, which one not to take, and then you will know. Yeah.
Interesting. Thank you, Tom. I love that you're developing this and you're going to share it with us and on TradingView whenever that happens.
Oh, yes. Hashtag for the community, right?
Yay, I love it. W's for Tom.
Let's go.
Let's go. So Tesla, it is fading. Now it's down only, it's green by only 0.39%. So it's fading. Tesla's fading. And the market is fading. My short is working so far, you guys. Ooh. Oh, yeah, almost. There we go. It hit TP.
We are partying finally.
That was awesome. Yeah, it retraced back to that midnight open. That's amazing. Shout out to Keegan for telling us about the Tesla, how they dropped the delivery numbers in pre-market. Thank you, Keegan.
Thank you. Wow. What I mean, if I just zoom out on the 5 minute, this is definitely, I mean, I'm still kind of watching for that 604 level. I'm not going to take a trade on NQ because I think I kind of, I don't know. I don't think I have a good, how should I put this, a good grip on NQ today. But the thing is that 604 would be a very good target for scalp. If I would be scalping this, which I'm not going to scalp it, 604.25 would be the 5 minute demand zone. It's just so close. I don't see the reason why it should not be going for that level.
Yeah. You did tell us about this level in pre-market of the juicy supply and demand level.
Oh, yeah. That is a textbook 5 minute. There you go.
Oh, there it goes. Boom.
Boom. And now I have the FOMO, but no problem. Now
no
it's fine.
problem. You hit that sweet trade on gold.
Oh, yes. The indicator actually pulled me out from the ditch. I actually recovered some of that loss from earlier. So
that is what it feels like sometimes, right? Like we're in a ditch. Tesla is negative now. It's in the red. Very interesting. These tech stocks, they really weigh on NASDAQ. Recently I looked and I think technology accounted for 50%, I want to say, of the NASDAQ 100. Oof. So yeah, it's a lot.
By the way, that's why I think, and I'm already trying to do it myself, like it's New Year and everything, but I'm trying to update myself on that Max 7 tech stock. I think we just need to look at it a little bit more often to understand what is really happening with the markets like Microsoft, Tesla, Meta, and Apple, and all the others. We need to keep an update with that. Obviously, fundamental trading is a little bit different. And in my opinion, yes, we do have the news trades, and I think it's an interesting thing, like day trading wise as well, because many traders think that, hey, news release and let's just gamble a little bit and let's go in. But I think that's totally different than looking the markets fundamentally from a higher perspective, like from a bird's eye view or something. Because if you really trade by the fundamentals, I think it's only possible if you swing trade. And I'm not saying we cannot swing trade with these accounts, because we can. We talked about it. We can hold these intraday swing trades. And of course, you can trade the news with the core and the scale accounts, which is awesome. But, focusing on the news release, like at 8:30 and trying to make your money at 8:30, I think that's still like a huge gamble. I think that's a gamble. So the only way to trade fundamentally is what I'm trying to say is swing trading, small size, being able to keep the position throughout the day if you want to. But trading the news release itself, I tried that many times. It's a no-go. I don't think I'm going to do it. What do you think?
It's so interesting what you're talking about as far as swing trading. I haven't tried this yet, but I'm tempted to try, like in a core account, if I have an idea as far as an idea that I want to swing trade, to put on one micro at the opening of Globex and then leave it running all day, like all night, all day until New York closes, and then close it, because we're day traders, right? Like we can't hold it. Close it out and then reopen it at Globex again. And then just like if I'm sized with just one micro, it could work possibly.
You know what? By the way, this brings us to an interesting question. Maybe upper management maybe will hear us at MyFundedFutures. How about MyFundedFutures? Listen, how about create a plan? Create a plan for those traders who are eager to hold the trades maybe for throughout the day, for the next day. How about creating a plan to be able to hold positions throughout the day? Just saying, just throwing it out there. Maybe somebody upper management will hear us. I don't know.
Interesting. I bet a lot of people would enjoy that. Keegan says swing plan would be dreamy.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
that would be dreamy.
Tom, you have a friend that trades swing trades.
Yes, I do have. I have a friend, a Hungarian guy. He's a very good trader. He swing trades, most likely Forex, but he has like a multi six-figure account, his personal cash account. So he definitely has capital to trade. But of course, that's why we have prop firms, right? So the thing is, but he trades his own capital. The thing is, he swing trades. Most likely fundamentally, fundamental news releases, not just news release, but he is always reading, Wall Street Journal and everything, Reuters and every news feed he has. The thing is, small positions, and he usually holds a trade for a week or maybe sometimes even 2 weeks, and very, very small positions, tiny positions. So interesting.
It's very interesting because I do like to kind of pay attention to the news a bit. And sometimes, like, even if you look at the charts on the daily, you'll see technical patterns and it'll play out on the daily. But like, if you're trying to trade it with too big of a size, you're going to be stopped out, right? So I heard you say your friend who swing trades, very small position to be able to sustain the big moves, I suppose.
Yes, exactly, and only just. He does trade gold, but sometimes trades some Forex pairs. But yeah, he's limiting himself down to like maybe the smallest positions, and yes, he's able to hold those positions. He's able to not being, he definitely is not getting a heart attack from a bad news or something like that. Oh, I don't care because I can let this. So he keeps like a few percent. There's always like a few percent drawdown on his account. So that's when I can tell. Like he always has like 2 or 3% constant drawdown in open positions on his account. But every now and then he just closes down a position which makes him 0.5% or 1% or whatever, and then he just moves on. So yeah, it's kind of cool. So that would be an interesting take if we would be having an opportunity to have some type of accounts maybe to hold positions throughout the day. Interesting take. That's why I was saying, who knows?
It would be, yes. Oh, so Tesla keeps melting. It's down negative 0.79% now. MQ is melting too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tesla is melting. And yes, it's going down. I wonder what could be the other. What other targets do we have on Tesla? There's a swing low at 441 on the stock price here. Maybe it wants to take that out. Who knows? 446 right now. I think it can easily go for that 441.
Ooh, it is going.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. And what is? Oh my gosh, the 15-minute on NQ. What the heck? It's just taking all this liquidity. Interesting, like this push, we took the 5-minute demand zone at 6:04. We took the next demand zone at 5:30. There's one more 5-minute demand zone left at 5:05. So if the purpose of this drop is to take all these orders, then I would say that to finish up business completely with the market, with these levels, the next stop would be 505. Obviously, it could be bouncing up 50, 60, who knows how many points. But, and we have the new day open. Oh my gosh. I do feel it's just going.
It's going down.
I don't want to chase it. I don't. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. It's going down 460. I don't care. I'm not going to jump in. I know. I can't.
It is melting about 40-ish points to unchanged price. Ooh, 30 points now. It'll be interesting to see how the day ends. Do you look at that at all, Tom? Like how the day ends? Does it end red or green? Do you look at that at all?
Like P&L wise or the charts? I mean the prices,
The
right?
chart. Yeah,
The charts,
the
yes,
price.
yes. So the price, yeah. So not really, to be honest. Yes, I do look at it like if there is a big move throughout the day. I'm just out of curiosity. I'm checking it. I'm usually if the markets are like dropping or skyrocketing more than like 300 or 500 points ish on NQ, for example, because that's considered to be like a real good move or higher, then it's interesting to see what's going to happen after the 6 p.m. reset as we moving into the Asia session. That is something. And that's the point when I look at the price, like, okay, NQ just dropped like, I don't know, actually, by the way, how much is dropping? NQ just dropped like 2% or I don't know, 1.5%. Let's look at the Asia session. What's it going to do throughout the Asia session? I tend to see that the movement continues as you know, after the 6 p.m. reset into the Asia session. One thing I noticed, and I'm only watching this in the past year, like when we have these kind of big sell-offs or rallies happening throughout the day, as I said, like more than 300 or 500 points on NQ, and I'm just saying it for the example, that kind of movement could be surging and moving into the Asia session. Might be a good idea to stay up and trade a little bit Asia at days like that. Who knows?
Yeah. NQ looks like it wants to take out the overnight low now.
It does. It does. No, the thing is, I so much wanted to do something great. I mean, I haven't traded only one funded account today, but in terms of my evaluation accounts, I do have a couple of left. I wanted to do some really good trades to have more funded accounts next week. I do have some core accounts as well. I'm going to get some pro account as well, actually one or two more pro accounts. And I wanted to, push them through that threshold, but this move would have made me funded. I mean, I do have funded accounts, but this would have added a couple of more funded accounts for next week. But maybe next time, who knows? I'm not going to chase it at this point, but 460 is the next level down to the gap. Oh my gosh. I can't even watch it. I can't watch this.
Okay, so the overnight low is 449. Oof. It's in a hurry. It's like I've got places to go, people to see. Get out of my way.
It's something like that. Yeah, it's on steroids, that's for sure. Are you in a trade or just okay?
Watching? I'm watching at this point. Yeah, I don't want to hop in with a micro here. It is melting. So if we look over here on the 5-minute all the way at Globex open, the futures market did gap open during Globex. So it's looking like it wants to possibly make its way back down. Very interesting. Okay, almost the overnight gap is almost completely filled here, about 15 points or so till unchanged price. What a wild move. Oh my gosh. This is just in an hour.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that those of you guys who are ICT traders are eyeballing the 426 level. That would be a Wednesday low. Basically, that would be, previous, just New Year's Eve low. That would be 426. I would not be surprised. Actually, yes, we could be seeing a bounce, but would not be surprised. And it's only, it's only 10:26 a.m. right now. So this one could easily go through that 426.
426?
Yeah. 426. Yeah, that level is now. If I would be having a long position and my stop would be there, I would be sweating for sure, because 426 is definitely in the crosshair.
Wow, what a surprise. When I zoom out and I look at the daily chart, it is incredible. We took out the previous day's trading high. And it'll be interesting if we take out the low, the 426 level that you're talking about.
Yeah. I'm checking the daily chart as well, and just like you said, beautifully taking out the previous high. I mean, this would be a perfect move. And there's a tiny little fair value gap here on the daily, by the way. Let me just point this out.
I do like those fair value gaps. Like,
yeah, so there is liquidity down there below 426 on the micro. Oh my gosh. I so much want to take the trade, but I
know. Me too.
Can't.
No, I know.
I mean, I'm just going against myself when I was debating with Lick, like, hey, you see it, you take it, but I just can't. Now the thing is, I had a losing streak on NQ today. I just can't poke the gambler inside me, because maybe I'm going to do something bad, so I'm not going to do anything. And I'm quite happy that I wasn't doing anything stupid on my funded accounts. But it does seem like 426 is in the crosshair right there.
Yeah, I see that too. I'm tempted to, but I will wait. We had some good trades today, Tom.
Yeah, we had. By the way, as I said, that gold trade definitely got some of my losses back, so I'm feeling okay, no problem. But yeah, this is an interesting day for sure. Next time I'm going to stick with the indicators. Maybe I'm going to be an indicator person forever.
You're turning me into one.
I'm turning you into one.
I want to start turning an indicator. I like how it reduces your stress, and you're just like, okay, once these things line up, and then I'm in.
And the main thing is, the main reason I like it is not only because of, you're able to make profits. The main thing is exactly what, just like you said, you're able to hold yourself back from making some stupid decisions or over trading or anything like that. So it's helping you to be able to wait, to be able to be more patient and not do anything like stupid.
Yeah, we're our worst, what's the expression? We're our own worst enemies when it comes to day trading.
The obstacle is you. Exactly.
Yes, so. Exactly. It's not the market. It's not the firm. It's not your friend that told you should go short. It's us.
It's us. And by the way, oh my gosh, I think, do we have Steven today on, right? We have SK. Yeah, I think we do.
SK.
Yeah, so I totally forgot that our time is almost up. So I just want to say, everybody, this was a great session today. So stick around for SK, right?
Yes, everyone, please welcome SK. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. And let's get cabooshed, everybody. Welcome, Steve.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, I have no. Hey, everybody, welcome. How are you, everybody? Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everybody. Hope everybody had a great New Year. Well, so we saw the markets getting really cabooshed here. There were two major factors here. If you guys watch my podcast on Wednesday night, I stated that any push up here, the market will be capped off on the upside here. The markets will be capped. If silver gets down to the 05 to 35, I would look to take a long here. Gold gets down to the 38.5, 45.5 range, I'd be looking for longs. Okay, S&Ps are going to rally here. Nasdaq's about 150 points off the high. Now, if you see here, I wanted to show you guys, okay? This is why all my strategies are based upon divergences, all right? All right? the bull, the bear, and the ugly. What I say to you coming into today, that the markets are going to have major problems here with these 60-minute MACDs right here. Do you see this? 60-minute MACDs. Market's going to get absolutely kabooshed, right? And that's exactly what happened. Now, the NASDAQ, remember, the algorithms are all in sell mode here, okay? But silver is in a buy mode, as is gold on the 15 and 30-minute time frames on the underlying ETFs, right? Whew, been a great Lewis. Look at the Lewis up 33.27. Happy New Year, my brother. Look at these S&Ps go. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at them go. Now you want to take a short on the NASDAQ here, anywhere from the 30 up to 70 range, or 30 up to 60, and S&Ps. You want to take, NASDAQ, let's just wait. Let's see if these bear flags are going to kick in here. Maybe S&Ps 3.5, 4.5 to like 8.5, 9.5 range. All right. Now, if you see here, okay, you could, Happy New Year, everybody. So there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at them go. I called the longs here on silver and gold right before we came in here, and on the indexes, on the S&P and NASDAQ. I said you're going to get these great longs here. NASDAQ, look at the S. Now you got to look to short these bounces here. NASDAQ, I'd short like 35, 40 up to 70 range. All right. You got nothing but sell divergences here with these MACDs negative. All right. You got the ADXs rising. All three time frames now are in sell mode. There goes the S&Ps and NASDAQ right back up here. All right, Coinbase shooting up here. Coinbase up 7. All right, there you go. Okay, S&Ps. S&Ps just ran 24 off the 22 off the low. NASDAQ just ran about 70 off the low here. I said you got bull flags setting up on NVIDIA, on the NVIDIA and Broadcom. Okay, coming in. So really what hurt the market here was Amazon, S&Ps, lower your stops, NASDAQ, lower your stops if you're short here. Really great patterns here. Really great patterns. NVIDIA reversing, NVDA on the 60 and the 30. Okay, you got bear flags here into these negative MACDs. We should get another drop here on the indexes. Really great day. Really great day. Gold, silver, really unbelievable patterns here. The S&Ps got down to the 80, was it 85 and a quarter? Just ran 20 just now. I don't know if everybody saw that there. We were about over 100 points away from the 10-bar weighted moving average. There goes the S&Ps right there. Okay. S&P's pushing up, NASDAQ pushing up. You got to be shorted here on these here. Market should drop here. NASDAQ should drop. You got bear flags setting up here. Look to cover shorts on the S&Ps below 04.5. NASDAQ should drop here below 40. These are great patterns. These are. Can you explain what? Market was capped at 60-minute? Yeah, because you have sell divergences off the 60-minute time frames here. If you look at Amazon, look at Amazon. Look at Amazon here. You can see Amazon right? You're making new highs here, and these MACDs cannot confirm. All my strategies are based upon divergences here, okay? Okay, do you see that? Okay. Anyone long? I'd be exiting longs here. I'd be exiting longs and looking for shorts setting up here. Okay. Nvidia was beautiful. Nvidia was nice. Just ran over $1. Apple caused the whole market to decline. I was calling shorts in Apple off of the non-confirmations on the 60-minute time frames, really cabooshed the market. Okay, you can see Amazon here, the MACD's negative here. Okay, you can see Apple, how the MACD's could not confirm the highs here. Same thing. You can see the QQQs non-confirming the highs right here as well. So when you have these non-confirmations, you basically have the ability right here. You see this, the push up here? Where are they going with these negative MACDs, right? So I called the long, looking, here we go. Lower your stops. What a bear flag. I would lower your stops. Okay? I would lower your stops here. NASDAQ, S&Ps, kabooshed. Where's the bear? No bear. No bear sound. Okay. What a short. There you go. Beautiful, Hitman. Hitman, you should be listening. S&P's down 8. NASDAQ down 30. Guys, I've been doing this for 43 years. Kabooshed. Look at that. Look at that drop. What a cabooshin. That's a cabooshin. Good Lord. That's a cabooshin. Right? Okay. What a short. That was beautiful. Hitman, you see that beautiful pattern, Hitman? Hitman. That's a Picasso, Hitman. Okay. Beautiful. Now we're going to, if you got one more push up on the fives when they get overbought into those negative MACDs. So we'll wait for the fives to get overbought a little bit more. Okay. What a short. I know, that's my t-shirt. I got to get Pac-Man on it. Got bear flags here. We're going right. I think we're going right back down here. Wow. Everybody was all bulled up here. Everybody was all bulled up. I've been short AMD all morning long. All right, let's see if we get a push up here. NASDAQ. The NASDAQ gets up to maybe the 75, 78 to 08 level. 25,608. 670, yeah, 25,675 to 25,605. S&Ps 08 and a half up to like 14 and a half, 15 and a half. I'd be taking shorts. Broadcom, beautiful long on Broadcom and Nvidia, helping push the market up. AVGO plus on the 30, beautiful patterns. S&Ps, NASDAQ hit the 08. NASDAQ dropping, S&Ps dropping, Coinbase dropping. What's volume profile? I don't look at that. S&Ps, here we go. Let's see if we can one more push up here. Got these bear flags setting up here. There goes the NASDAQ. There goes the NASDAQ, S&Ps. Oh, man. Where are these S&Ps going here? Wow. Here goes the NASDAQ, S&P should drop here. What a rally off those lows. Oof. Should get some type of a drop here now. What a rally. Oof. 30, almost a 30-point rally. NASDAQ should drop. S&P should drop here. Look to cover S&Ps anywhere from the 08.5 to 11.5 range. NASDAQ anywhere from the 65 to 85. I would look to cover shorts here. There we go. Nice drop. There you go. It's an absolute Picasso. What a Picasso. Let's see here. Get this Amazon up here. Amazon. The Qs rallied. NVIDIA rallied. Broadcom rallied. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now you're making new lows, right? You're making new lows. Let me just teach you something about the divergences, right? You were making new lows on the deep oversold on the 5-minute, but the Qs and the spiders could not confirm. The same thing with the NASDAQ futures on the 60-minute time frame. The MACDs could not confirm. Okay? Yeah, I think the sellers are still here. Look at the gold rally. Look at that silver rally. Silver exploded 60 cents on that long. Oh, my God. Look at that silver rally. Wow. Silver and gold, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Wait till when these 5-minute time frames start rolling over, I think they're going to get kabooshed. All right? I think they're going to get kabooshed. NVIDIA should rally, start heading down here. NASDAQ as well. So when you see the new lows here, okay, you saw the new lows exactly, what, 10:30? 10:30 on the new lows. You had the spiders on the 15 that are positive, and you had the 60-minute S&Ps that were positive on the new lows. All the strategies are based upon divergences. It's Christmas in January. Look at them drop. Wait till these fives roll over. Palantir is going to drop. NVIDIA is going to drop. The whole world should start dropping soon here. There goes gold dropping here. All right. Now, the gold is still bullish on the 15 and the 30-minute time frames. The same thing with the SLVs. So I'm bullish on this, on the metals here today, from the underlying ETFs. Okay. All right. Wow. Wow. And listen, I want to thank MyFundedFutures for having me here today. Again, for the whole year of 2026. I'm very excited to do this stream every day from 10:30 to 11:30. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Markets should start dropping. Lower your stops. I would lower your stops if you're short. If you're short, Hitman, let's go. Get in there. My God, you knew they were going to rally like. The sell divergences were absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You made 250 with the micros. Let me tell you something. I've been doing this for 43 years. There should be 25,000 people watching this show every day on MyFundedFutures. I'm not even kidding around. That's just my personal opinion. Okay. Russell pushed down to new lows. Could not, the 15-minute time frames held it. Now we just got to watch. Happy New Year, EMM. How are you? And anybody new here, if you want my, anybody new wants to give me a call, or anybody new here wants a 5-day free trial, you can text me at 914-500-7484. All right? Okay. All right? Anybody? Okay? And we really, we hit singles and doubles all day long. Now, the one thing about the markets I will tell you is that there's pattern trading and then there's scalp trading. And when you have pattern trading and or scalp trading, okay, there's two differences here. One, you have about 4 to 6 great patterns every single day, okay, hands down. But you'll have probably anywhere between, I would say, depending on the asset, and oh, look at these S&P and NASDAQ drop. Please tell me you guys are short. I would lower your stops. Please tell me you guys are short. S&P's dropped 7. NASDAQ just dropped 40. Come on, guys. Scalpers unite. Look at this drop on the market. What a bear flag. How is today's, guys? Where have you been? Oh, my God. How do you just walk in and say, come on, let's go. You guys got to take this game serious. I'm doing this for 43 years. This August 1st will be 44 years in the game. 44 years. Fill the coolers. There you go. Let's go. Look at these S&Ps down 12. NASDAQ down 60. I told you, Mark, they're going to drop them into those negative. All my strategies are based upon divergences. It's Christmas in January. Sam Murda, Danny, what a short. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm here to help you guys pass. I'm not an affiliate. You guys should want to learn from someone based upon the methodology. Look at them drop, Sam Murda. I'm sick to my stomach. Look at this. NASDAQ's down about 80. Hitman, I would lower your stops. How there's not, seriously, I'm not even trying to be, I'm not a showman. I'm very passionate. But how is there not 25,000 people on this channel, okay? How in God's creation is there not 25,000 people on this channel? Okay? And MyFundedFutures and Luke and Matt and, and Denny and Ash and McCurm, we're all doing this, okay? Double bottom. I don't even know what you're talking about. Wait, I told you, wait till the 5-minute time frames roll over. I said it. Everything's set up for the short at 1050. Boom, 14 on the S&Ps. Look at this. Going to be 20 handle drop. NASDAQ 100. You got 100 handle drop on the NASDAQ. Oh, my God. I can't take it no more. I just can't take it. Look at this. Look at this drop. Look at this drop. Sam Murda. That's a Picasso, Sam Murda. 20 handle drop on the S&Ps. Look at the drop, 110 on the NASDAQ. Good job, Hitman. Oh, my gosh. They just got cabooshed. That's a cabooshin'. Oh, my God. Dear God, please. Why isn't that 25,000 people watching this show? Oh, my God. I just can't take it no more. I can't. Kabooshed. Oh my God. Absolute Picasso. Absolute Picasso. You wait patiently for the 5-minute time frame to get overbought on the first one, the second one, right? Boom. You overbought into the negative MACDs on the 5. Over. OVA. Period. OVA. Over. Right, boo-boo? Daddy loves you. All right. Well, listen, you get 3 of those a day, right? You get 3 of those a day. That's all that matters. And anybody who wants to have a 5-day free trial, you can text me at 914-500-7484. Amazon bear flag caboosed. Microsoft bear flag caboosed. All these patterns. Microsoft just dropped 2. Amazon just dropped. S&P's dropped 20 plus. NASDAQ north of 100. It's Christmas after New Year's. Absolutely. Oh my God almighty. Oh my God. OMG. 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 NVIDIA down over $1. The bear flags, the NASDAQ futures, everything just got kabooshed. You like that word, kabooshed? I love it, right? Hi, boo-boo. Daddy loves you. I love my boy. Who's my boy? Who's my boy? Who's my boy? Who's my boy? Daddy loves my boy. I love my boy. Yes, Daddy loves you. All right. That's my Hendrix. I saved his life back in August. 30 minutes before they were going to execute him. Can you believe it? Who would bring a dog in they had for 6 years and said, end it? People are crazy. It's insane. What the hell's wrong with people? Oh my God. Unbelievable. Well, you see what we do here? This is what we do here. Okay. This is what we do here. And I'm very proud of what we're if silver gets down to the 0535 again, I would look to buy it. Okay. But this is what I want all of you to do. You know, one of the things I will tell you, okay, is that it's not about the exotic cars. It's not about all the bull crap you see on the internet, right? Hendrix is in the house, yes. It's about the lives you touch, right? By me helping people. And that's all that matters to me at this stage in my life, right? To help build the dreams, okay, for real greatness. And that's what I want for all of you, right? And that's important. The meaning of true success and seeing people become great at what they do, right? It's not about the fancy cars. It's not about all the nonsense and BS and crap, okay? Real greatness is measured by the kindness and the heart that you lift people up, right? And that's what's really important. And that's why I give out my phone number to everybody. So people can call me, they can text me, they can ask me questions. I want people to succeed. This is a business, right? And like I said, it's real greatness is measured by the hearts you lift, okay? If you could do one act of kindness in any given day, okay, one act of kindness to help somebody be better at this profession, then basically you've changed someone's life, right? All right. Okay. And that's why I do this every single day. And that's why my live stream, that's why I want people to succeed. I want them to understand that I was told, not by many, I was the #1 day trader in the world for close to 4 years. Okay. And now look at this market. NASDAQ's down 140 points. It's insane, right? It's insane. So I just want people to realize that when you have someone like me in your corner here, right? And MyFundedFutures is asked me to come on board to help all of you, to teach you technical analysis. I'm not going to mention the person's name. Yes, I watched something on Instagram, which I really don't really go. And the person like, oh, technical analysis, you really can't do that during the day. Are you crazy? I said to myself, what are these people on? How could you? This is insane. I would buy the NASDAQ anywhere from the 40 to 80 range here. S&Ps, if they get down, look at these S&Ps. S&Ps are down 30 handles almost here. S&Ps anywhere from the 78 to 84 range. Okay? I don't look at candles. Okay? All right? So when you see Sam Murda, look at the bear flags on NVIDIA down 2, Vago down 2, Microsoft down 3, AMD down 2, right? Okay. I don't think we're going down for good. We're going to get bounces here. I mean, who could call almost a 200-point drop on the NASDAQ? Okay? Really? Okay? Who could call like that? All right? NVIDIA had the bear flag, Hitman. Okay? NVIDIA had the bear flag. Now, this silver and gold should get one more push up here. Oh, my God. Look at these S&Ps. Oh, my God almighty. Oh, my God. You're talking about a caboose. This is a caboose. What lunatic? And S&Ps went right into the 10-bar. Scale out of some silver if you're long between 25 and 35 here. Freaking Meta dropped $7. Unbelievable. S&Ps start scaling out of longs, 84 up to 87. NASDAQ should get another push up here. NASDAQ should get another push up here. Oh, my God. Broadcom. Oh, my God. Look at this market. Oh, my God. Oh, my God almighty. Oh, my God. NASDAQ should get another push up. Another push up here. Oh, my God. What a drop. Start scaling at any longs here on the NASDAQ here between the 60 and 90 range. S&Ps 81 up to 85, 86. You're going to get a bounce here. Pretty sharp bounce. Oof. What a start, right? You're going to get a bounce, though. Gold's going down. Silver, I'd be buying here. Again, if you got out of that long, I'd be buying the silver here anywhere from the 65 to 95 range. S&Ps are going to rally. Here we go. NASDAQ going up. There goes the silver. Got to get the NASDAQ to rally at least 25, 30 here. All right. What shorts? NVIDIA just dropped $2.50 on that bear flag. Broadcom reverted. Look at, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God. The whole world was a short. Oh my goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Wow. Should get a sharp bounce here. And the NASDAQ's 100, 200 points from the 10 bar. NASDAQ dropped 300, right? 25,000. No, it dropped about 240. Okay. There goes the silver. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's go. Long NASDAQ, 25,000. What? 515. Oh, boy. I don't know about that. Why would you be long the NASDAQ there? I probably look to buy more. I look for a rally, try to get you out there. I mean, I don't know, but monster bear flag. NASDAQ should rally here, at least 50. You're deeply oversold here on the 30-minute and the 30-minute time frames. Wow. Here goes the NASDAQ. Come on, S&P should rally. What a short that was, huh? Right? What a short. My goodness. See if the silver can get another push up here. S&P's 69.14 was the high. Just dropped 34. Who's long the NASDAQ up there? Good job. That's a great job. See if we get one more push here. NASDAQ should get another push up. And can we stop talking about giveaways and discounts, please? The market's going to turn. I should turn up here. NASDAQ and S&P should turn up here. Apple really just killed the market. Apple killed the market. Okay, it was all Apple. Absolutely cabooshed here. S&Ps and NASDAQ should rally here. Same thing with gold. Silver should rally here. Gold, I would take a long here, anywhere between the 31 and 37 on the gold long. Come on, S&P, you should get a rally. NASDAQ, you can start looking to sell out anywhere between the 60 and 90 range. I still think you're going to get a very sharp bounce here on the NASDAQ. Apple just fell out of bed. Broadcom's down $10 off the high. AMD is down $9 off the high. What a short on those NASDAQ. Oh my God. We should get a bounce here. Should get a sharp bounce. Deeply oversold on the 5s and 15s. Wow. Really need to get a lot more people on here watching, understanding these patterns here. Silver, S&Ps, NASDAQ is right now 191 points from the 10-bar weighted moving average. NASDAQ. Silver should get another push up. Silver's going to the, here goes the S&Ps. Here we go. Come on, NASDAQ should get a push up to 60 to 90 range. Here we go. Here we go. Here goes the S&Ps. Raise your stops on the longs. S&Ps. I would raise your stops. Silver, scale out a long 79 up to 99 on silver, or 89, 93 on silver if you're long. Gold, scale out any longs between 37 and 40 on the gold if you're long. I think you're going to get a push up. I think you get, here we go. I think you get a push up. I think you get a push up. S&Ps, come on. NASDAQ, it's got to get above 60 to get to 90 on the NASDAQ. Oh, dummy. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Wait. Okay, let's see if we get this push up here on NASDAQ. What happened? You have to learn how to scale into a trade. That's the most important thing. Learning how to scale in and out of trades, right? I'm telling you, you wait what's coming. These gaps below the market are going to get filled. Okay? These gaps below the market are going to get filled. Boom! S&Ps. NASDAQ. Let's go, NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. 60 should get us 90. 60 should get us 90s. He is too fast, guys. I'm too fast? No. How could I be too fast? Hitman, am I too fast? I don't think I'm too fast. No way. Look at the S&Ps go. NVIDIA reversed the sell on the 15. Goku says I'm 100% too fast. Is that right? Oh. Oh, that's not about me? Not kaboosh, kaboom. Hi, boo-boo. What a cabooshin. Wow. NASDAQ, 25,460, 25,260 to 25,300. I'd be scaling into longs. S&Ps, 67.5 to 73.5 range. silver and gold. Support MyFundedFutures in my book. Boom, S&Ps. NASDAQ just ran 30. S&Ps just ran 7. Wow. Wow, anybody get that long? Wow, that was monster long. Wow. Brazil. What a long Sam Murda. Wow, look at the S&P's rallies. NASDAQ just ran 50. Wow. Who got the long down there? NASDAQ, S&Ps. Silver should rally here. Gold should rally. Wow. NASDAQ just ran 60. How we don't have 25, 30,000 people on this channel is the world, really, in all honesty. Hitman, you get that long. Look at the NASDAQ up 75 on the NASDAQ. 80 now. Oh, my God. S&P's up 15. You're long the NASDAQ where? 24. What? I don't understand it. 24,000 where? Oh, my God, S&Ps. Sam Murda just ran 100. Sam Murda. Silver. Scale out any longs here. 55 up to 70. Oh, my God. Look at the NASDAQ S&Ps. I raised your stops, Hitman. ICT and Matt Chat? What's he? I don't know what he's talking about. Wow. Unbelievable rally. NASDAQ, S&Ps ran 20. Good Lord God. Nobody got that long? And anybody new want to text me for a 5-day free trial? I hope I helped you with that, MediVic. I hope I helped you with that. I hope that's all I care about. Congrats. MediVic, you should really be joining my live stream every day from 9 to 4. Look at them rally. Oh, my God. You guys should really be calling me, texting me. You got buy divergences here on silver. You guys, anybody trade crypto here? Anybody trade crypto? Anybody? Bitcoin futures? You guys, oh, right back down here. Okay, I hope you guys kicked out that long on a double red short. You got to, and when you're trading the markets, especially like the SQQQs or the SDSs, you can see the SDSs very bullish here. And even if you go to the 15, S&Ps just dropped 10. You can see this is called a double red short right here. The 5-minute reverses to sell. The ADXs are rising. You go right to the 3-minute for the short. Just dropped 9. And then you can see the NASDAQ futures, the same double red short right here. That's why I said raise your stops. 405 just dropped 70, 60. Silver is getting deeply oversold here on the 15 and 30-minute time frames. So I think the silver is going to turn up here. Gold, if gold gets down to the 22, 29, I'd be a buyer. The 15s are deeply oversold here on gold as well. So that's called a double red short right there. The NASDAQ, I still think you can get one more push up here. Deeply oversold here on the 30-minute time frames on the NASDAQ and S&P. Gold's going to rally. Silver's going to rally. Silver just rallied, Denny. Double red shorts there. Danny Dan, what happened? Danny Dan? Danny Dan, talk to me. What happened? Hendricks is right behind me. Good boy, my Henny poo. NASDAQ just dropped 70. NASDAQ. Guys, I'm telling you right now, there are gaps in the market all the way down to 5,700. If you don't think they're not going to get filled this year, you're crazy on the S&P. I've been around this game a long time, and these gaps get filled before we go right back up again, okay? So something's going to happen here to make the market get caboosed. And I'm looking for silver to get between the 55 and 62 range because silver is that breakout level of 50. So I think you back up the truck on that oversold condition on that, okay? Silver's going to rally here. Gold's going to get another push up. S&P should get one more push up here. Now, the key for today, okay, is going to be the short. Listen to me carefully. The short on the 15-minute time frame. Okay, the short on the 15-minute time frame is going to be the short and the pattern of the day between 12 o'clock and 2:30. Okay? Between 12 o'clock and 2:30. That's what we're waiting for. Silver just rallied, Denny. If you're long, Denny on the block. Here goes the S&Ps. There goes the NASDAQ right back up. Wow. What a day. What a morning. Gold rallying. I would scale out any longs above 30 on the gold. S&Ps. NASDAQ. Oh, my God, the NASDAQ. Kaboom! Really, in all honesty, we really should have tens of thousands of people in this live in this YouTube every day. All right. I only have about 7 minutes left here. If anybody wants to reach out to me or call me, you can reach out to me at 914-500-7484. If anybody wants to learn my methodology, we're all about singles and doubles, pattern trading, scalp trading. We just every day just try to move the needle in a way to help people become very, very successful in their trading. And that's all that matters to me. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. Right. Okay. It's Christmas in January. All I know is when I saw these monster divergences this morning on the 60-minute, the day started off phenomenal on the short on the opening, the bull flag on the 5, the short on the push up. We absolutely destroyed it. We absolutely, my community of traders absolutely, we did phenomenally well. Amazon shorting, AMD shorting, Nvidia. We shorted Apple. I mean, you couldn't. It was. I'm telling you, it was an amazing day. Okay, amazing. Now these 15s are going to pop. But they could rally another 50 or 60 on the NASDAQ. Okay, but you got to do what? You got to get ready to short them because the 15-minute MACDs are negative on the 15 to 30 and the 60s. Okay. All right. You're gonna get one. Remember, I told you when the 5s turn down, look out. Remember, I said right here on this bear flag, right here, look out below. NASDAQ dropped here. Look at this. Almost 300 points here. That's insane. Okay. Now I think you're going to get one more push down here coming on the 5s. That next push down should now take the long right back up. Okay. Everybody. All right. Whew. All I know is I tell you, I love this game. I'm going to go right back down here. Let's see. What a bear flag. Everything lined up perfectly at 1050. Everything. Let's see if we get one more push up here. All right. Let's see if we get one more push up here. There goes the gold. There goes the silver. Wow. Look at the gold rally. Sam Murda. Look at the gold. Hitman. That's right, Hitman. Raise your stops. Oh, my God. Silver and gold exploded. Gold just ran 7. Silver just ran 35. Oh, my God. TPI took the next what? All right. We got 2 minutes to go. All right. I do think you get one more push down, and then we get a push right back up again off the 15s. Okay? All right. I want to say thank you to my funded futures for being here. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Really beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day here. First day, trading day of the I hope this be next week. There goes the S&P. There goes the NASDAQ, right back up. NASDAQ could run up to like another 30 or 40. Martin, anybody new, please text me if you want to learn from me. Borsham, you too, Borsham. I hope I'm saying it right. Okay, Pro Trader, you love my style? Then come join my live stream every day. It's $4.50 a day. Can you believe it? Really? $4.50. If you can't make $4.50 with me, there's a serious problem. Okay. All right. I want to thank Luke. I want to thank Matt. I want to thank everybody. It's going to be a great new year, everybody. Be consistent. Remember, consistency is what counts. Okay. Look at the NASDAQ. Look at these S&Ps go off the low. All right. No cabooshin right now. Soon. When the 15 set up, there'll be a monster cabooshin. Trust me. Hitman, I would raise your stops, Hitman. Okay? All right? All right. All right, everybody. God bless you. Okay? Have a great weekend. Please watch my podcast, The Bull, The Bear, and The Ugly. NASDAQ, S&Ps, what did they just get up to? 93 on the S&Ps. All right. You're going to get one more push down, then a push up for the 15s. God bless you. And, of course, as always, God bless the United States of America. Have a great weekend, everybody. Be well.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning. Can you hear me, Barbie? I don't hear you. Testing 1 2. Testing.
Good morning.
There we go.
Happy New Year. That was my fault.
Good morning. What you up to today? Doing all right?
Trying to figure out what day it is.
Today is Friday, I've been told.
Did you have to go through that this morning too? Like, wait, what?
Yeah, it's been one of those weeks. Like, it definitely doesn't feel like a Friday. So, doesn't feel like it, but that's what it is.
Yep.
So let's get going with it. Happy New Year.
Next week will be back to the normal routine. I need some normal back.
Yeah, I mean, today's price action's actually been pretty good, though.
I just mean like in life, so I can get back in, the market rhythm, the rhythm of coming to the computer every morning, and yeah.
Where's the horse? That's what they say. They want to know where the horse is.
That was special for the Christmas stream. He's not going to come on every time.
All right, guys, let's hit that like button on your way in here. We do appreciate it. So
it's free.
Pretty serious move down there. What did you think?
Yeah, I actually took a quick long, a little bounce earlier. I'd gotten a little alert for something that I watch, and so I just took a quick little scalp long, and then I was distracted because I had to do something else. But the short set up, and then I came back and I was like, "Wow, I could have just reversed it right after that." But oh well, I got the little move.
I was short from the top, off of one from the top, but unfortunately, there was this nice. Well, I didn't paper hands it. I did it. I followed my rules. This up here. So we had a bearish S&T at the highs, and then we had a 1 minute inversion to the downside. And your stop to break even's this wick here. And so basically I went stop to break even when I was supposed to. It just pushed back and just wicked me out and then just went without me. So could have re-entered off the 2 minute.
Respectful.
Yeah, I could have re-entered off the 2 minute. It would have worked, but the stop would have been much larger there. So I didn't want to do that.
Of course, my mentality when we're between all these holidays and right after the holidays is just to kind of take a quick hit or two and be done. A lot of the times these trends fall apart real early and then stuff gets weird. But I don't know, today actually set up real nice. Are people coming back? We had some decent volume.
Yeah, very nice. I could take a short right here, considering it, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't make that much sense. If ES can get back above that 68.96 there.
Yeah, we're in that same kind of downward trend right now. That's what I was kind of watching. It's on the 5, and it's on the 15 also. So you might be seeing it on the lower time frames as well. Just kind of see if we maintain that downward pressure. We've got another ES target down there around 68, 65.
Yeah, I was long off a 1 minute inversion here. I made a nice little trade there. I think I got 30 points off of it with larger size, larger than I care to admit. But yeah, because we had took a loss right before I ended stream. And but we got it back. We're green now. So I don't recommend, but that's what you know, sometimes it's what you do. I think I'm
gonna push up higher and reject back down, or if this is going to be a longer uptrend. I mean, we're very negative today. I'm wondering if we get a trend back into the top of this trend line and then back down.
I'm going to look for a little short scalp here in a moment.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it might give us another little up here because I'm really okay. So we've got, I've got 68.98. Oh, you know what? We just bounced off of your previous day close on ES.
Yeah,
and on NASDAQ.
We didn't quite get there on the NQ. I was watching that level. I was thinking a little short scalp here back to the whole number, but did not press the button in time.
Yes, I was about to mention the whole number up there. The 6,900 on ES is going to be pretty close to that trend line, maybe down to 68.98. That's kind of that spot that I'm looking at. And again, I'm being picky, but I'm starting to feel better about this. Like we had volume today, and this was a pretty nice clear setup. I only took the smaller part, but we had some nice setup today. Please continue.
Feel like I'm late. I do have a little 2 minute short setup here, but I feel like I'm late to it. I mean, technically the pushback below 90 would be a short setup.
I mean, if you'd gotten it at the top, I would be exiting here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was like take it back down to the whole number just for a little scalp. Didn't get it. So yeah, be paying attention, guys. Yeah, I guess they'll be dropping the form for the accounts here. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I think the line in the sand is the 68.96 there on the ES. If we can get above that, then I think we just go. But if we can hold below, then I might still just be looking for little short scalps.
Yeah, that's a good spot. I see some orders congregating around 96 to 97. Be a good spot to watch.
Did you enjoy your little time away?
I mean, this whole holiday has been such a blur, and we ended up on plan B or C. But yeah, we have we have birthdays in our family, and then friends' birthdays, and so yeah, it's all kind of a blur.
The chat only knows about plan B. I'll say it before they do.
But we did not die, so there's that.
That's all that matters. But did you die? There's the form, guys. All right, I might take a step short here. I'm going to now a couple of micros. Bam, there's one, there's two. Let's go. Same
Yeah, I think you're
idea
really
as
messing with that whole number there at 400. You get through that, you could drop.
yeah. I just took it off there. It's just 2 micros, 10 points.
There you go.
Really quick.
A little quickie.
Yeah.
Good at those little quickies.
So nice little scalp there.
That's what the girlfriend tells me anyway.
And this you could still short here at 390 and really target the low. You really could. Like, I do not hate this. Short at 390, target the low, stop at 427. So it's about a 37, 38 point stop here. I don't know if it works, but it is a thing. We've kind of got a little trend line going on the 2 minute, the 5 minute here. If we break, I do believe if we break the 380s here, you're going to see a pretty quick move back lower to the lows.
Yeah, I mean,
Towards the low.
I think we're going to get a move lower. I hope I didn't miss it being picky about kind of getting, I mean, it literally, I was looking at 98. We were just a couple points off of that, but on
Well,
ES,
that next shove into 96 here could get interesting, because I do believe if we get above there, you could get a little squeeze going. But so far, it doesn't
that's
look
what I
like
was
it.
hoping to sell into, because we're still in negative trend.
Yeah, I don't know if we get it or not. Here's the thing on these pullbacks, we typically will generate a little trend line liquidity, and then if we break that trend line, it's kind of pretty quick move back to the lows. Yes, losing the 89 here. I think we're about to get a nice little push lower here, 360, 350, quickly,
means
potentially.
picky.
You just got to break that 380. We tested it, just didn't get through it yet. So you never know when it's going to break. That's kind of the thing with these trend lines, right? They break when they want to.
Yeah. That's why I try to make it line up with something else that I'm watching. So that's when I'll go look at the level 2 and see where the orders are. And I'll look at the EMAs and VWAP and just the key levels that I pulled on the macro charts.
Hey,
But it is
Mr.
looking like this little push up is starting to fall apart.
Mr. Kwasi Akufo. Wait.
I'm glad you announced that one.
Congratulations. You won the account.
Confetti today.
Oops.
It wouldn't give confetti earlier or whatever. It's broken.
Mike, this is
Imagine
a bear flag.
confetti.
Yeah, it's a bear
Confetti.
flag. I think we're about to see a nice little push lower here, but we'll see. Oops. Oopsie. Oh man. So yeah, ES is not holding the 89 there, which is the next level down for me. I think that we might get that pushback down into the 78s. Let's see. Short was the right idea there. I just, we took profit. Nothing wrong with taking. Can't be
Yeah,
mad at
well,
yourself for
I mean,
taking profit.
I didn't get entry, so at least you got a little bit of profit there.
A little bit of profit. We're just in.
I was really looking at 98, thinking, "Oh, that's right below 6,900." And then it looks like our we ticked up to 95 3/4. Oh well.
We'll see how this next 5 minute candle closes on NASDAQ. If it can kind of close, I think if it can close below 370 here, really good chance this thing just continues to move lower. One more leg lower. But it remains to be seen. I'm actually kind of excited for the volatility that we have today.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was commenting on earlier. It's like the boys are back a little bit. Someone showed up to work.
Did they
Not just us.
Did they not jump in here? What happened? Where you at, Quasi? Everybody's saying re-roll. Maybe he's not in here. I don't know. If he doesn't reply in 4 minutes, Quasi, pinch it off. Get off the toilet, man. You got to reply. Always assume if the winner's not here, they're on the toilet. That's just what I do.
Man, I wish I had been in the short. This is exactly the move I wanted. This is exactly where I would be killing it. Yay.
Well, she's trying to go. You could still enter. I don't think it's that late, but it is kind of like, this is like the line of the sand spot. If we can break through here.
I get, I'm not as good at executing on just a couple little ES points. I think you're a lot better at that. Like I'm still, I don't know. I like to really wait for those more picky spots and then take a bigger run. So I always worry
Well-
about my execution on these little short moves.
You could use the NASDAQ. Let's go.
I could.
Uh,
I do every once in a while. I have an account that I basically always put my NASDAQ trades in. That way I can kind of compare, see how I do. That one has a higher win rate, but doesn't make as much because I don't trade it as much.
yeah, it makes sense. For sure makes sense there. I mean, I don't know. Push back up into 390. I mean, that's the thing. The 5-minute candle is not closed. Has not kind of broken structure yet. It's not closed yet. So we got a minute and a half. If it does, that would give me more confidence that that we're probably just going to go down. I could enter off that 5-minute candle close, but it doesn't feel right. Right after already being short for a bit from a bit higher, it doesn't feel right. So once I've taken the short, it just feels wrong to re-enter.
Ooh, this is a nice little push here. They're protecting that 6880 level on ES right now. I know we didn't get quite down to it, but that's where I'm reading the level 2 starting from.
I mean, where would my stop have to be? I mean, that's a big stop. It doesn't look like it's very many points, but like with the volatility today, it's a large stop. So
A little volatility never hurt anybody, though.
I mean, I could try to put it at like 84, but man, that could still get tagged.
Did our guy show up?
He's still in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom. I'm telling you.
Oh, this is a nice little move here. Yeah, how they do down at 80 though. So if I was short, I would be protecting this trade at 80 on ES.
I'm gonna take it to the. I'm gonna take it here to the 50 level. Maybe
Maybe.
like 48. I think is a good target. So I'm short from 64 off the close of that 5-minute candle. Willing to give this a little bit of room if need be. So short from 64.75, looking for 48. Little 15-point slapper. We'll see if we can get it. Just off the 5-minute break of structure here. Still got 30 seconds on this 2-minute candle.
The VIX has room to move up here too, so that's interesting to me.
Watching the old ES over there as well for that 78 level. Again, this is a little bit of a late entry. Obviously, we've already short higher, but on the 5-minute chart, this looks like a pretty decent. It looks okay. So you would have just gotten triggered on the 5-minute chart there. So really, I'm okay with a push back up into like 80, but I really would like it just to go ahead and move lower, obviously. But we're okay with a little bit of a pushback up, just a little bit of one.
I think it is going to struggle a bit because ES is getting down into those orders down here. I see him at 78 too, where you were watching 78 through 80. Well, 81.
Yeah.
But mostly the 80.
I mean, I could theoretically put my stop here, but the stop makes way more sense up here, like 406. But I would like for this to just push down. I mean, 355, I really could just take profit there if I wanted to.
But do you want to?
Maybe we do that. We'll go 354.75, a little 10-point. We'll just go for the 10-point base hit.
Did I just peer pressure you into taking profit?
Nah. I mean, I think this thing's going to sweep the low, right? I really do. I think we're going to the lows.
Yeah, I don't think we're making new highs today. Is it not got that look on it?
Maybe it does. Maybe it decides to make a new high.
Anything can happen.
This is the NASDAQ we're talking about. After all. There's 3. I'm going to go ahead and add one here off that pushback into the 380. And what that'll do, that'll give me the ability to kind of scale. And I'll target the low. So we can scale out one here at 360, and then we'll target the low on the runner. So that's the idea here. Realistically, we got to hold below 406. That's kind of the line in the sand, but the real question here is like, when do you go stop to break even? Do you go stop to break even? That sort of thing. I don't know.
Since I was going for kind of some quicker hits earlier, I was trying to wait as long as possible. I was waiting until it was almost there. It's just, it gets too wicky when you're going for these small little amounts. Because that's kind of what got you earlier too, right? I mean, just a little move.
Yeah. I don't mind the little moves though sometimes. I do think down there at the 50 level, that's where I'll go stop to break even here, like right about now.
Ooh.
55. Yeah, let's go stop to break even there. See if we get a little runner going here. Again, the 48's kind of a bounce level that I have there. I think that kind of lines up with the 78. I could just take profit there. You know what? Let's be safe. Let's do that. I'm going to take profit at 48. We got a pivot point there as well. Be a 20 point winner. We'll go 49.75. Just make it 20 points. An even 20 points.
They're going to try to hold it here. Not saying they're going to do a good job or not, but they're going to try on ES around the 80 to 78.
I'm locking in the 10 points. All right, it stopped me. That's fine. Up 292 on this account now. Let's go. I do think this is a good setup for it to sweep the low. I mean, like when you think of this in from like a 5-minute time frame perspective, right? This is how I look at price. Like when I'm just trying to keep it just simple as can be. I mean, you draw your trend line. When it breaks the trend line, I mean, like what signifies good price action? Well, good price action would mean that we resweep this low. If we break a trend line, right? You resweep the low. So that's where I would target. The reason why I'm saying the 48 level is a good bounce level, because where are the bodies of the candle, right? The bodies of the candles are always the points that I target on the 5-minute. So this area, plus there's a pivot here, is a really decent bounce area. So I think that's okay to scale. Plus, if we fib this leg, we probably are at like 50%, right? I would guess, just eyeballing it. Yeah, right there. We're at OTE basically on this leg, on this pullback. So we don't know what's going to happen here. If it's good price action, we're going to the low. Well, if it's tricky price action, it bounces.
And if it goes and sweeps this low, are we going to maintain this trend line down? That's kind of what I'm looking at. Because then we can kind of get another shot at this move again.
Yeah, I think so.
And it gets back up there. Because here I am like aggravated. I missed it over a couple points. But I think we might get another go with this.
Yeah, you very well could. I mean, that's kind of the whole thing, right? Let's just, outline it, keep it simple. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, trend lines don't work. But at the end of the day, trend line is liquidity.
Well, a trend line is a visualization that you can then go look for confirmations and complements. That's with anything. It's like you don't trade just off of MACD. You look for confirmation or non-confirmation, if there's.
So you could see right here, did we bounce? Did we show any bullishness right here at the OTE? We didn't. So that leads me to believe, and we pushed right through that 78 level on ES.
Yeah,
that leads me to believe that the low is next. So
we've got 72 and 70. Yeah, they're going for it. Somebody's going to come try to buy this out down below the low though at 70.
Just kind of and this happens a lot of times. Like I pay attention to this in the afternoon, like late in the evenings. When price makes a move and then it kind of just builds trend line liquidity, right? And then the top of the hour will come. And then what is the top of the hour generally looking for? It's looking for where's liquidity. So then it just sweeps it. And you can just take the short. Like at nighttime in the Asia session and the slower markets, I will just trade those trend lines like that a lot of times because they work so often. Just keep it nice and simple. So who told me to take profit?
Also when you look at the candles too, I'm looking at the 5-minute, but it's clear on, I think that's your 2-minute there.
It is.
The up candles, basically, you can really tell that the buyers were struggling relative to the sell candles, where it just makes a big dramatic drop without as much wicking until it gets to kind of those key levels. But a lot of those buy candles are struggling a lot earlier.
Exactly. I did think that we might push up into like the 456, 457 area, but we just did not quite get there. So, and if like the trend lines, like I'll play those trend lines a lot of times on the higher time frame. They're much more kind of reliable if you go like 5 minute or higher. So,
but I mean, we're really set up to really make some lower lows on the daily. Even that would put SPY around maybe 670 for that target, and ES
now
6760. I mean, we've still got room to move lower on everything.
ES did just sweep the low.
Ooh.
And NASDAQ did not. So let's see what happens here.
ES still has some room to move. It's just we're starting to move into the 6870 level.
Yeah.
Someone's going to try to bounce it there.
And that could be a good long spot, right? We test 70, reclaim 78, which was a key level down. You could long there. I mean, you could take that long. I think that would make a lot of sense. That's already kind of happened once, but still.
A lot of times the time of day, I'm looking for that V-shape reversal, but this is not the setup I'm looking for that. This is looking more like the continuation.
Yeah, a little continuation lower. I need to look and mark out levels lower. I don't even have anything marked out here. Let's go to the higher time frame, kind of take a peek.
I've got 6864 down there on the ES.
I mean,
we are on NASDAQ. We've got an old gap level around there. So it's like a 320 down to 230.
Yeah, we kind of have some low resistance liquidity on the 15-minute chart too here that we haven't ran down to 185 level potentially to the downside. Wow.
See if they get that.
It could happen. Who knows?
And then below the 60, what did I say? 68, 65. I technically marked 64, but it's easier for me to remember. We have an old gap from November that just below the 68.50 level. So I would expect gap traders to be parking some orders there.
So 68.50.
Technically like 45, but since it's back from November, it's not going to be super precise. That was on a different contract, so
it could happen. I mean, it is a ways down, but it still could happen. I mean, the order play today was nice. I don't know if you got it.
I didn't. I didn't have that computer running. I forgot to set that one up. I separated because I have the luxury of having multiple computers around here. I have one trading system doing bots and automations and a different one for my live trades because it keeps me less distracted.
Right. Makes sense.
But I forgot to turn on the automations this morning. I just wasn't with it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need my rhythm back. This is hard.
Well, the good news is today's Friday. You got Saturday and Sunday to get a little R&R and be back on top of it on Monday.
Yep. I don't know when your kids go back. Mine go back midweek, but that's what I'm telling them is like, my schedule starts back Monday. We're making it normal.
They're back on Monday. They are back on Monday. Let me switch over to the 1 minute here because I'm looking at the 2 minute. We got a singular gap on the 2 minute, also on the 1 minute as well, I guess. I mean, right now, we do have an SMT at the low. Now, does it hold? I don't know. Obviously, we're not into guessing.
If that gap's up to like the 86 level on ES, that's a really good kind of higher high spot to try to go short again.
Yeah, that would make sense. But you could maybe stab long if you had a nice kind of a V-shaped candle like you were talking about here. If this next candle is bullish engulfing and closes above the 350s, then that could be a good long spot. But doesn't at this point look like that's kind of
We haven't had a lot of bullish engulfing today.
Yeah, not a whole lot at all. Kind of a weakish looking candle on the 5-minute as well. Big wick on the top of it right now.
We like big wicks.
Yeah, kind of that shooting star look or whatever you want to call it. So if this candle, it would have to do it on this candle. I mean, I'm trying to like outline something that, you know, maybe we could take along, but it's difficult to do. You got to be really precise with your long entries today.
It's counter trend, so you have to be more picky and more fast, basically. So are you up for that kind of trade, or do you want to wait? I think I'm more in the waiting for the with trend trade if we get another opportunity, which I may not, but I got some hits in this morning, and sometimes you just got to take what you get.
Yeah, it'd have to be really convincing to take it. Yes, I'd have to reclaim that 78 with a nice gumption, with a nice amount of volume, and then maybe we could long, but
real quick.
I don't know. Just the scalpy. We're just looking for 10 to 20 points. Are there still giveaways? Yes, Mr. Incredible, as long as you're not on the toilet. I don't know if that guy ever showed up. Kwasi was his name, I think. I don't think he showed up. Now, this is more of a convincing candle. This gives me more of an idea, maybe, that this would work. Now, I may give it a try, guys. I might give it a try. Looking at the 1 minute here, 1 minute has to close above 345. The 2 minute has to close above 349. I might wait for both for a little extra confirmation. Sometimes I will take it off the 1 minute and not care about the 2 minute. I don't know if this is one of those times. Yes, back above that 78 level there, looking like a squeeze is coming. The 1 minute did not close above, and we got a new 2 minute candle here. So right now there's no entry. And we're getting some, oh, that's top of the hour. I was about to say we're getting some wickiness right here.
Yeah, I was trying to watch how those orders were coming in.
Let me make this red, you know, just a little more aesthetically pleasing here. So watching the 1 minute here, watching the 2 minute. Let's see if it can close above.
I think that the level we've got to watch here right now is the 80 level on ES. So it's kind of be an over-under on these low time frames.
Well, we're losing steam here as well, right? This is kind of hitting these levels, finding some resistance. It's not really what you want to see, but we'll see what happens.
Nothing's looking very bullish to me.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong. This actually, see, the 1 minute failing to kind of close above there for the second candle looks more like a short to me than anything. Yes, back below 78, I might stab short again. Stop at the wick.
I'm trying a little quickie. See if it goes. Otherwise, I'm going to be out of it real quick too. I just want to get the same spot. I want to hold below 80. So if we don't hold below 80, I'm cutting it. And I'm watching for my target. Probably right, 74, 75.
I'm in here too. I'm just going to have my stop at the wick. My well, actually, a stop will just kind of be a close above. Losing momentum here, but ES is kind of, I mean, it's trying to hold that 78 for sure.
Yeah,
I could just put my stop at the wick there. If we put in, I mean, you might see me flip. I mean, like I might flip long here quickly. We'll see. I mean, if we get momentum back up, but I would like to see it push down. I think, you know, my lean is that it pushes down, but this could kind of put in an OB here and close above if it does that.
Well, the 80 level on ES is a battleground, so that's why I'm watching that one so hard. If they lose it, then this is a good trade for me, and if they start reclaiming it, then I need to cut it fast.
Yeah, I agree.
If they're just still battling right on that level.
I agree.
I don't want to
Probably.
move my stop too fast either, though. I've kind of got my hand on the close button instead.
That's what I was going to say. I probably got in a little bit late on it, but that's okay. I mean, where does it make sense to go? It still makes sense to sweep the low. But ES did. We do have that SMT at the low. So NASDAQ has to get below the low here to break that SMT, and you'll get a nice, you should get a nice expansion move lower.
Oh. I just want a little quickie. Just a little quickie.
Probably run into that 278s quickly there.
Yep, this is the little move I wanted. I didn't quite get exited though. Come on.
All right, my first target's 317.
I'm looking at that 68.75. Come on, do it.
76. There's my first target. I'm going to go stop to break even here. I don't want bounces.
Yeah, I'd move to break even. My order didn't take. It bounced right off my freaking order.
That's crazy.
Come on.
I mean, if this thing breaks 313 here, it should go down quickly.
Yeah, I'm not
really
in a
should.
big enough position to trail right now.
All right, I'm stopped out on my runner. I would not be shocked if this thing moves. I want to see an expansion. I think we're going to get, if we get below this low here, you're going to see pretty quick movement down into that 74 area. So that puts us up 309 on the day.
Nice.
Nice little day. Nice little day. Again, I think, we're just kind of generating liquidity again here. We've got to break the SMT. We run into that 274 quickly. Potentially, I mean, you could hold it down to 185. You really, really could, depending upon your entry. Now, here's the thing. There's going to be a bigger bounce at some point. NQ's not just going to go straight down, right? It's just not. We haven't had a significant bounce yet. So, I guess I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, it's not significant, but it was 40 or 50 points.
It's a pretty nice move today. I like it.
So, and I don't know what
I moved
that
my
is.
stop to in profit and it just got tagged out. I was getting impatient with that trade, but that's all right. I got some lunch money. I like lunch.
Debit deep, you crazy. Again, now this candle changes my mind about the short. I mean, it really does. If this closes above, that kind of changes my mind.
Well, that's why I was
SMT at the
looking
lows.
at 68.80. That's why I wanted to get my stop below that 68.80 on the short. So that's what I did.
Yeah.
Because we hold above it and this idea is dead.
I mean, that's a really, really bullish candle. Now, if it does not close above right here, we're going to be in the same scenario we were just in where, maybe it goes down. Now, I hate that the 21 EMA is right there. I absolutely hate that. So I'm going to skip this long here. Although this is A+, we're in discount. We swept liquidity. We're delivering from a higher time frame, fair value gap. We have an SMT at the low. This is an A+ long setup. But again, it's counter trend on a mostly bearish day. But so I'm going to skip it, which means it's going to rocket ship.
To the moon.
Yeah, to the moon. I would not be shocked here if we push back up into the 430s, 440s.
Someone's asking what indicator you're using for your SMT on Quant Tower.
I'm not using an indicator. It's called my eyeballs.
Your brain?
Yeah, my brain. This is your brain. This is your brain.
I swear, this is like the good news and the bad news in trading. But your brain is really what you need. It's not magical indicators and other stuff.
I'm always watching the highs and the lows on NASDAQ and ES together, so I don't use an indicator. There's one out there, I'm sure. But really...
Yeah, it's pretty easy to watch both at the same time. That's two charts.
Yeah, and where do SMTs have the most validity? Where do they make the most sense? At the highs and the lows. So you should be watching those levels anyway. Yeah, I plotted the line. Yeah, I did that.
I think everyone tries to find like the cheat code to make it as easy as possible, but kind of the easiest way to trade is to actually just go through the motions and mark out the levels and engage with the charts and check the levels and then trade them.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. It's like, I know people who use the fair value gap plotters, like indicator. That thing would drive me crazy because not all fair value gaps are equal, right?
Yeah.
So
they're also so easy to see after you look at a chart a little bit.
Yep. So you see here, we hit that 21 EMA, and now it's like pushing back down. That's why I'm skipping that long setup.
They're saying it's called human nature. It is. We have to fight our human nature to be great traders.
Now, what do we have here, though? We have kind of a little order block here, too, inside this gap. So, I mean, you could theoretically long this level and have your stop at 327 for a shorter stop. Now, you know, it's up to you. If this candle fails to make a new high here, then this swing would become your break-even spot on this particular long. You know, obviously it's not looking that great right now, but doesn't mean it's going to fail. It might. It is counter trend, let's be honest. ES right back to the 78 as well. So you got 1 minute. So if you took it off the 1 minute chart, that already is your break even, 362.75. If you took it off the 2 minute, it just depends on you know, how you kind of trade. And I mean, how many points is that? That's only 10 points. I mean, so it's still a scalable spot. I would probably break even there and scale a little bit of my size and then see if she can go. The problem here is you have liquidity on both sides, right? And so we don't know which way the market's going to go. There's a little bit of trend line here. It's not perfect. That's kind of where price kind of rejected at. And we know we have trend line liquidity lower. On a mostly bearish day, I'd lean towards the downside. But at some point, like I said, we haven't had a huge pushback up yet. At some point, you are going to get it. So ES is really, really trying to hold that 78 to 80 level.
That's the spot right now.
Really trying.
Every time we get there, there's orders. There were a bunch of resting orders, but now they're still kind of around that spot, throwing them out there.
Denny's up 1,700. Let's go.
Yeah, he's having a good day.
Nice, nice. So again, that's a good candle there. It's a good reaction off that little 2 minute order block that's inside that inversion. So stop to break even at 362.75. That's what I would do. And then target up there 410s, 420s for a little runner. It's not outside the realm of possibility for that to happen. The key area for the ES is going to be that 96. If it retests 96, I'd scale there. But that next test of 96 probably gets through there, in my opinion. So tough trade to take and hold right here. I mean, your stop is really wide, you know, unless you took that on the pullback.
Yeah, I think for me, I want to see at least some bullish signals on the 5 minute before I get too excited about trying anything counter trend.
Yeah, because what's the 5 minute doing here? It's still generating trend line liquidity. If you're looking at the 5 minute, it did break structure to the downside, but now it's just this pushback up is doing the. Let's just take a peek at it.
The ES 5 minute has been in the same downtrend all day, so
look what it did here. So we generated liquidity, trend line liquidity there. What's it doing now? It's doing the same thing. It's not as clean yet, but it's effectively doing the same thing. So you just have to be aware of that. Eventually, it's probably going to go back down and clean that out. Wow, look at that. Can we go? Can it get through the break-even spot? It's still not there yet.
Well, we're holding the 68.80. That is kind of the key spot to start getting the lower time frames to shift out of the bearish mode.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it's only the second day, Denny. Slow down. Slow down, brother. All right, there's your stop.
The market only opened last night. It was closed yesterday.
So there's your stop to break even. I think a really good scale spot is going to be 405, followed by 426.
Yeah, that was the EMA that I was watching to scale in earlier on the short. So we get above that, or even exiting there is a good spot. And then we get above that, we can start squeezing.
So call this A+ in real time, guys. I'm telling you, SMT, delivery from a higher time frame, fair value gap. We did sweep liquidity on the way down. It's just one of those trades where, like, you really have to trust it to be able to hold this.
It's very counter trend for sure. This is not the kind of trade I'm super comfortable taking. But now I'm
Yeah.
watching the 68.90 level. That one's looking pretty important. That's the the previous day low was at 90.25.
Yep. And we got a lot of a little chop zone right there from earlier, about an hour ago. So I still think 96
another one.
is a huge test. Huge test here.
Yes.
Denny's up 3K. Let's go.
It's like one step at a time. If they get the 90 level, then we're headed up to those next levels. This is the most aggressive bullish candle we've had since the open. So,
yep. All right, there we go, guys. About to squeeze right into that 405 level. And we're kind of tapping into a bearish OB on the 5-minute as well. So this is why I'm saying this is a good scale spot here. Very good scale spot.
Scale and trail.
Yep. And then obviously this is a wick sitting inside a fair value gap. And also that's kind of where these bodies are. Like we don't know what's going to happen
over there.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen at this level. It could reject here.
Oh, Denny, you're trading silver?
Yeah, I don't. I can't. I can't
think he's
do
in
it.
silver right now. I haven't traded silver. I've been trading gold with SK a little bit. It's fun. I haven't done silver yet, though. It's like I have a problem not being able to focus on what I need to focus on. So I always set everything up to focus on things. So I'll focus on ES, NASDAQ, and gold, or ES, Tesla, and something like that. I can't do everything at once.
So you guys see why I target the bodies of the candles. I mean, it didn't quite get there. I mean, it was what, 3 ticks away or 2 points away. And look at that reaction. So, you know, not saying it's not going to continue higher here. It probably will.
Yes,
But
I mean, ES is over that 90 level now. They chewed through a ton of orders, but there's going to be a lot of orders coming up through the upper 90s too. So, but that's where the squeeze starts, because potentially these are stop losses from someone trading short on this trend. So we start triggering stop losses, it'll trigger a squeeze.
Yeah. Tom Sabo was short 1 micro right here. That's what happened. And so now he's getting squeezed. We're squeezing Tom Sabo right out of the market. Squeezing him.
I know you like to squeeze old Tommy.
Yeah, I got to get in there, give him a bear hug, you know. I'm going to trade. You lost the 150K scale trading silver. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you take one bad trade on silver and your account's toast.
Well, you got to start out on micros like anything else. I learned that the hard way too. The very first time I traded gold, and this was not recently, this was when I first opened a futures account, before I was even trading props. I entered a gold position and my account value like went up $4,000, down negative $2,000 from where I had started, like up and back and forth. And I just closed it like as soon as it went back in profit. It was really scary.
Yeah, but even
that's when I was like, oh yeah, micros.
Even a micro in silver is $5 a tick, which is the way it moves. I mean, it's manageable, but that's still a lot.
Well, I was trading crude a little bit too, and the way crude works is it'll consolidate for a while, and then you've got to kind of get in that right spot and wait for that big breakout move, and you're either going to be right or wrong. So you can have a stop loss that makes sense, you know, with the risk to reward ratio, and cross your fingers you got your launch at the right spot. And so I think that kind of makes sense. Metals aren't as extreme, I don't think, like that, but they do kind of have those big bursts like that.
Building a bit of a bull flag here on the 1 and the 2 minute chart. Let's see if it can break out or if it fails. There's the form, guys. Jump into the form. Let's go. It's all about the entries.
Now that we're over this 90, so the way I look at these reversals is we've got to start showing the reversal on the lower time frames, get it to start feeding up to the higher ones. And staying over this 90 level is step 2. So we're already getting a pretty good long here.
Yeah, and I would be out of most of my position at 405, to be honest. I would have already scaled, clearly, because that's what I do. But
scaled and trailed.
I mean, this was already up 60 points from the entry.
There you go, Mike. Up $600.
It's up 50 points from the entry right there.
You'll know what Denny's really good at is Denny goes in with some size. So that's not for all traders, honestly, but it's exciting to see.
Indeed. Indeed.
And you
But
do have
this-
to have some room. So the 50K accounts are kind of hard when you like size.
This is one of the things I do like. I like to watch. It's like, people are like, oh, it's a bearish day. You shouldn't. Why are you looking for longs? Well, because, even on bearish days, it always happens. It doesn't matter how bearish the day is. Eventually, it's going to squeeze. It's just,
Okay, so basically, Denny is just an expert and
what's he doing over there?
He's trading the minis in the 50Ks.
Insanity. I can't do it.
You're doing pretty good, Denny. You're doing pretty good. Every time I talk to you, you're like, oh yeah, I'm up.
Well, I will tell you that silver does it also trades very well using the trend lines on the higher time frame, like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's kind of breaking structure to the upside now too on the 5 minute. Well, already did. So based on the 5 minute, your long would kind of be like 71,980. The only thing I will say is that I've noticed about silver, gold does it as well, where it likes to push back inside the trend line and then kind of go. So I wouldn't necessarily take the breakout, wait for a pullback. All right, there's the target, guys. 405.25 tagged.
Yeah.
Bagged and tagged. I'd be out most there. That bull flag kind of playing out there as well.
We're getting into that upper 90s on ES where I was seeing a lot of level 2. So this is where it could take it a little bit to get through. And if we get over that, that's where we could start a more aggressive squeeze.
Also a potential double top on the ES there at the 96. I personally don't think it's going to double top, but I think it gets through there, but it may not, it might not. Who knows?
You know what else I really like about the price action today? It's NASDAQ and ES are correlated really well.
And when that happens, it's much, much easier to trade. It's much, much easier to read the price action.
We get bigger moves, cleaner moves.
You see what's happening there, guys? That's what I'm telling you. 405. That's why I marked that level out. Look at this thing pull back.
It's almost like you knew that was the spot. How did you do that?
Maybe we know a little something. Maybe we were not too much of an idiot. Look, just a little bit.
We all have to have our moments, okay?
Gotta have a little idiot.
I always say, every once in a while I say I have a case of the dumbs. But it doesn't mean you're dumb forever. You just have a case of the dumbs right now, and you're going to get cured, right? I did that this morning also. I was like, why won't my computer connect? It is because it's set to always have the same IP address, and I hadn't plugged it in, so it was upset about that. I had a case of the dumbs. I didn't know how to use my computer all of a sudden today.
So a really key level here on this pullback. What are you doing? Using static IP over there?
Yeah, because I use remote desktop for everything and have all these VPNs and things set up.
That's so scary.
I have to plug it into the right spot or it doesn't work.
So we're tapping into that 5 minute order block, guys. Bearish order block there, getting the pullback. We're in a 5 minute bullish gap right now as well. It's not very big, to be honest with you, for the 5 minute chart. It's only like a 20-point gap, so I wouldn't necessarily trust it. But line in the sand here. Does it hold? We continue higher. If it doesn't hold, we're probably headed back down.
At least into some serious chop down here. Because I can see it on the 5 minute. You can see it on your chart too. It's basically everything you have in your chart there. That whole zone can end up kind of being some lunchtime chop too. So that's why I'm rooting for breaking back over it, because then we get a little something. But
yeah, get a squeeze. ES just gets above 96 there, and I think that that takes us up into like the 69.10 area. Something
we're going
like
to try
that.
to hold 89 here. See if they do when it comes down.
Again, your stop should be at break even on your runner if you took it at 353, or if you got in down here on the test of 41.
Protect your profits.
Yeah, it was the better entry, but that's why I said I would have been out of most of my position there, up there at the top, just because you don't know how price is going to react to that level. So, and like from like a bridging perspective, right? If you're like a bridging trader, sweeping that low again would make a lot of sense, and then that you would have kind of like a little bridge set up for a nice long.
I was just commenting though on how the indexes have been so tightly correlated today, and now we're kind of not.
Yeah, NASDAQ's kind of pulling back.
This candle in particular, I jinxed it. I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, for sure. But NASDAQ's coming along now. It's trying to bounce. Holding that 21 EMA.
It's that 90 level on ES. They're really trying to defend that right now. And I think NASDAQ's kind of got that spot a little bit higher, maybe closer to 400.
Yeah, and if you're not in a long, if you didn't take this long, like you could take it right here. You really could stop at the swing, 20-point stop, go for a 1-to-1 up to the 405s, 402s. You could take the long here. I mean, like this would be a re-entry that I would normally take. I'm not going to take it right now because why would I? I'm up $309. There's no point in pressing the button again. But you know, this would be another kind of re-entry here. Would make sense to re-squeeze based on what the ES is doing as well.
Re-squeeze.
Re-squeeze. One more time. One more time. Let's get it.
This is the spot where it would, because they would be hitting all these stop orders up here.
Yeah, and you got the 21 EMA on the ES at like 410 on the 5-minute chart. Or the NASDAQ, not the ES.
What are you looking at?
We'll see if it wants to rip. I just misspoke.
You can never do that if you're on YouTube. Never,
I know.
ever.
Listen, I stumble over my tongue all the time. I can't help it. It trips me up.
Talking hard. Words hard.
Speaking is hard. It's fundamental.
We do have that on the 5-minute. They really bought it back up to that 380 level.
Yeah, Bird, this would be a 2-minute entry. I mean, I would long here, but like I said, I'm not going to. Your stop would just go here, and you just go for a 1-to-1 off that candle close. Now, you know, again, you are longing after the move's already happened, so you have to keep that in mind. It's going to be lower probability at this point. But it could still work.
Got to hold the 68.90 on ES, though.
Yeah, it's testing it right now, so we'll see what happens. Last form will be at 12:29 and 55 seconds. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
It'll be at ...
I have no idea. What's Bear Trader over there talking? Bear Trader, get out of here. You're too lucky.
He's probably having a good day. This is a very good day to be a bear trader. Lots of opportunities.
No, not that kind of bear. Roar, that kind of bear. Roar.
You're saying he's really hairy?
No.
You checked?
I think Bear Trader's
you know this
female.
personally?
Isn't Bear Trader female? Pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Well,
It might be another form or version of Bear Trader that I'm thinking. So no, I think actually Bear Trader might be the male. There's another one that's got the name Bear in the name that is a female. This Bear Trader might be male. I can't remember.
I know there are a lot of stealth females in the chats. I know some of
Yeah.
them are, not all of them.
Yeah, you can't just assume. And then we have some males that are that pretend to be females in the chat, you know, just to get the people riled up.
What, there's trolls on the internet in trading
Yeah.
chats?
A little bit of trolls going on, you know. That's how it goes. A little bit of trolls. You're barely trading. Let's go. Panda Trader.
That's me now. I took a couple hits, but I'm really planning, like my mentality has been let the Christmas chaos happen and spend time with family and then get back into the schedule when things get normal in January. So that'll be Monday for me. Back to the regular grind.
Yeah, me
Not
too.
trying to stream from people's vacation homes and stuff like that.
Listen, I do that all the time. I mean, but it's hard to do because you're used to looking at the charts in certain areas or things in certain areas, and they're just not there, to help you. So,
Well, I ended up bringing both my laptops, so I was streaming from one and trading on the other. But whatever.
military time, figure it out. Mwah! We're giving out kisses in the chat. 1310 though, is that Eastern or Central? No, I'm just kidding. It could be Central.
I think we're gonna have more Central time coming around with Chicago and Dallas both having exchanges now.
So you can see that little flag fell there. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I was about to say,
just not as high
that move-
probability.
the move through 89 there was kind of ugly. So if they don't recover that, like this candle, Not good.
This move back up kind of reminds me of something that we got on, I think it was Wednesday. Had a very similar setup on the 2-minute, and it took forever. If you went break even, you got stopped. But if you trusted it, it finally worked later on in the day. You know, what happened?
Oh, they are. They got it back over 89.
Got to see what's going on. Thoughts on silver? Well, you know,
it's shiny. It makes good jewelry. I think this one's silver. Let's see.
I can't bring silver over, but I would tell you guys. I mean, like I said, it's holding a 5-minute trend line break to the upside. So my first target to the upside on silver would be 72,945. And the long would have been 72,000. 72,000. So I think it's going to move up about almost maybe a 1.5, whatever that is. 72. That's more than that. Yeah, almost a point. Almost a full point. I can't really show it to you, but yeah, it broke the trend line to the upside on the 5-minute. So I'd probably be bullish on silver. And plus it ran a wick inside of fair value gap and kind of filled a gap as well. Filled the gap, ran the wick. So I'd imagine that if you're asking me, I would say silver's probably going up, but I don't know.
Yeah, here's what I'm kind of looking at it too, though. I kind of think above 66 would be kind of to try to do a sell back lower.
Yeah, it looks like this thing's gonna. I mean, it looks like it's gonna rip. Yeah, I guess we do have some resistance.
It's kind of bear flagging.
Yeah, it is. But there is some resistance at 480. I probably would take profit at 480 if you are long. 465, not 480. So I don't know. Silver's one of those.
I think if it does get a little move up, it's very shortable.
Yeah, could be. I'll be looking for a squeeze to 72,945. I think that would be the best short spot. But you could get
probably ask Denny too, though. He's apparently the silver master over here.
Yeah, 72,465. I think you could get some points off that level too. But I like the long here. Again, we filled the gap. I like the long. So
the ETF did not fill the gap.
Oh,
we don't as often.
Well, that's going to do it for me and Barbie for today. But guess what, guys? We'll be back on Monday. Same time, same place. We hope you enjoy your weekend. Get your glasses ready for Rocket Scooter Matt. He's up next. So we'll see you guys then.
We'll see ya. Happy New Year.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was muted, but hello, I'm Matt. Thank you for joining me. Lunch Money with Matt. Now, I was muted this time because I pushed the button because IDOC ran in here for a second to say hi. And I was muting the mic, but now I should be hearing me. Welcome, guys. Starting 2026 off with a bang. I love that song. It's always a banger. Nice seeing those rocks in chat. I love you guys. And also, thanks for Methodical and Bull Barbie. What a great show they had. So dubs in chat for those guys. Hi, Matt. Nice to meet you. Farina, sound familiar? I think think I know you from somewhere. Howdy. Okay. Happy New Year. Hope you guys had a fantastic New Year. This was a great year. A great year for MyFunded TV, a great year for me. As a recap, let's talk about how this year has gone. Okay. In the last year, I have competed in 2 trading competitions and won. First place in one competition. It was a month-long trading competition, huge. First place in another competition. You guys might remember the BDH competition. I won that one too. So won 2 competitions this year. This year, I went live in 3.5 prop firms. I'm literally about to go live with one on my next payout. So technically 3 prop firms I went live with in 1 year as well. MyFundedFutures being one of them. In 2025, we started MyFunded TV and grew this channel from 0 to 56.7 thousand subscribers. Oh my God, in a year. That's crazy. That's insanely crazy. Appreciate all you guys for being here. And if you haven't subbed to the channel, make sure you sub to the channel right now. My personal YouTube channel went from 8,000 subscribers to 92,996 subscribers as of now. Pretty much almost 1,000% growth in a year. My personal channel went through the roof. In November was my first time hitting 1 million total views on my channel in a month. 1 million views per month. And in December, I broke that record again to get 1.2 million total views per month. This year, we have created some things in Rocket Scooter, new indicators, converting our liquidity maps to futures, which was a huge value add for our subscribers. This year, I built a prop ranking website to score prop firms based on the parameters they have, because I always ask the question, is this rule good, that rule good? We give it a scoring system. That's coming out at the end of January. I've been working on that this year. In December, I struck up a handshake deal with NinjaTrader and Tradeovate to put Rocket Scooter's tools inside of Tradeovate natively. You log into Tradeovate to trade your MyFundedFutures stuff. You should be able to use Rocket Scooter from there. That is a huge up for our company. And that's going to be coming out soon. Right now, we're at the stage of me getting my API documentation over to them so I can talk to our servers and draw our stuff inside their platforms. So imagine using our tools in other places other than just our platform, Ninja, the Ninja app, Ninja Web, which is Tradeovate and Tradeovate app, etc. So this has been a huge year. And obviously in 2025, the last thing you might have noticed is we kind of got, front and center in the prop space. We weren't really, in the prop space before. So I basically just landed, and now I'm a huge prop firm advocate and, working with MyFunded, obviously. And for us, it's been huge growth. We even had to hire employees just to manage all of it. So we've been kind of like working the prop space, working to help with things like, rule changes and community involvement and all kind of stuff. And now tons of giveaways and stuff. So 2025 has been a fantastically crazy year of growth for me and for MyFundedFutures. MyFundedFutures, oh my God, they've done so many things. They got rid of the scale plan. They got rid of, actually even before that, they had 3 different kinds of plans. Remember, they had the expert, the advanced, and all that stuff. They got rid of, I already forgot the old names. It was, not advanced. Was it? Not advanced. What were the name for the first 2 plans? And the expert. And they got rid of all of those. Then we went to the score, the core, the scale, and then the pro. That happened last year. And then recently we got rid of the scale, and now we have the starter, not standards, the starter and the starter plus and the expert. That's right. Then it's core, scale, and pro. And then scale is gone. And now it's core, rapid, and pro. All happened in this last year. Crazy, right? So there has been 2025 was a huge year for growth. And another thing, finally in 2025, in my personal journey here, Rocket Scooter passed 100,000 active user accounts for the software, which was crazy. And another thing is with one prop firm, another prop firm that I've been trading with before I joined the show, not to mention the name, I was carrying I was on path to be the world record payout with said prop firm before said prop firm changed their rules underneath me. And I was only able to take out, not a fraction, but like less than it. But I wasn't able to achieve the world record, which is about $600,000 of payout. It's no longer possible. But I was able to take out over 400,000. So can't complain. Other than that, I almost would have had a world record payout with a certain firm. So that was my 2025. How was you guys' 2025? Did y'all have a good year? 2026 growth is going to be huge, I feel like, across the board. Huge for props, huge for MyFunded. And I'm going to hint at something. We're planning a huge event here, and I'm behind it. I'm planning it with the team here. I'm leading the project, so I'm going to have a big hand in it, but everyone's going to put their piece in it. MyFunded is maybe going to host an event of astronomical proportions at some point early this quarter, or maybe later this quarter. With that being said, stay tuned to the show for announcements. We'll leak out a few things and tease a few things. So I'm going to tell you anything else. We'll just say we have something really, really, really cool planned this quarter. You're introduced to MyFundedFutures, futures trading, thanks to us and MyFundedFutures. How are you enjoying futures trading in general, Adam? Where'd you come from before this, by the way? And I guess in 2025, I did end up getting, my favorite car that I've always wanted to get, my dream car. That also happened in 2025 as well. So I guess it was kind of a big year for me in general, right? In case you guys remember, wrapping up 2025, Big Daddy walked away from the lot like James Bond with my gunmetal dark gray Aston. Let's go, let's go. So that was fun. Yeah, this really has been a good year. You were a CFD guy before? Cool. Are you enjoying futures just in general? And I also got a fence in my backyard. God, I did a whole lot of stuff. Yeah, the fence, right? Oh, yeah. I also got the fence in my backyard. Y'all remember that project? And I prevented iDoc. I actually did a lot. I prevented iDoc from selling my monitors as well. Yeah. I got the backyard built out with the fence and everything, with the water fountain. I did that in 2025. I built the TV wall in 2025. That's true. That is true. I have done a lot this year, haven't I? The fence flex. That's probably the coolest thing I've done all year. That fence is pretty damn cool. So I also got my Samsung TV fixed. Yeah, you guys have been with me for so long. You know everything I did. I didn't get it fixed. I got it replaced. I got the Samsung TV. It wouldn't work with the switch too. It kept turning off. I got them to bring out a second Samsung TV. Same exact problem. I said, F it, I'm going to LG. So I actually got the Samsung TV replaced with the LG now. I finally got to wash my hands. Oh, and then I had one more thing. And to top off the entire year. Hold on. And to top off the entire year, I happened to give myself a Christmas present of sorts, if you may. Hold on one second. I happen to, if the year wasn't good enough, hold on one second. Let me show you guys something. Where the heck is all my? Oh, here it is. Okay. Submitted for your approval. I went out of my way and got something that's worth $100 million. I got myself something that is literally worth $100 million. And by far, it is the pinnacle of my collection of things that I own. But I now have an addition to my garden right underneath the water fountain, very beautifully sitting there, protecting my rocks from thieves and people trying to steal stuff. I now have the world's most expensive and most valuable garden gnome. In my garden. Worth every penny. Worth $100 million, apparently. as I've been told. So that was probably the best $500 I've ever spent in my life. So anyways, that was pretty good. He's beautiful, right? Yeah. So now he protects my garden. What a year, right? It's been a great year. So no. Also, I hear that Garden Gnome sells a trading course worth $10,000 and also gives you dinner with it. So, if you go out there and, have money to spend, I guess. He also gets peed on by my dog every day. Donate it for a tax write-off. Yeah, $100 million Garden Gnome. Let's go. Some people have elf on the shelf. Matt has gnome in his home. There we go. Anyways, it's been cool. It's been a cool year. In 2025, I did the random account trading challenge where I got about 100K in the account. I let ChatGPT choose when I trade, and I randomly longed the market, and I walked away after many, many weeks of doing that, not losing money, to prove that all you need is good risk management to not lose money. And then December came around and kicked my ass. November was one of the best trading month, I think, of the year. December was horrible at the start. I think the first 2 weeks of December kicked me out. I think I was down about 150K of profit in the first 2 weeks of December. Now I'm crawling back. You guys remember I was down the account and I padded it to keep it at 100,000. And then I was at about 92,000 before Christmas. So now I've been able to work the 92,000 to 171,000. So trading account today is good. So I've crawled back almost 80,000, 150K loss, which is good. But yeah. But remember, the first 2 weeks of December whooped up on a lot of people. It was really hard for me, even with good risk management. It just seems like everything I was doing was a loss. And I took a bunch of trades that were like, moderately heavy sized, but also within reason. But normally you win some, and I just went on a losing streak for a little bit. So I was just like, lose. Anyways, that's been a year. What a fantastic year. And actually a year ago is when I also got my new house. So this is the first year being in the house, and also IDOC in my 2-year anniversary. So December is pretty big. Done a lot of stuff this year. One of the biggest things I did was join this TV show. This was huge for the show, huge for us. We got to meet a lot of you new folks. Hopefully you guys got some quality entertainment, maybe some quality trading, but at least quality entertainment, which is all that matters. And all the hosts that we got to meet and all the new friends I made through this show. It's been so cool to have a new family and be part of a new thing. MyFunded's been a great place to be. And how much did I spend on my prop accounts? You never talk about that. Not really that much. When I did the old straight to funded accounts with another prop firm I'm not going to name, I spent maybe $20,000, I think, up front total to get the 100,000 payout. So pretty big return on investment. With the other one, with quote unquote the world record, with the 400,000 payout, I probably spent less than 20,000 as well. I didn't spend that much money. I never really added it up, but I carried those accounts for a long time. The ones I did with the first one I talked about where I went live, I babysat those accounts from like May or April until the end. Yeah, that's it. Also, I made some really serious options plays. Oh, also in 2025, at the dip of the sell-off during the tariffs, I made a 50K options bet on QQQ calls that doubled in value, and I closed them because the decay on the theta was higher than the gain in the delta, and it had like a week and a half left to expire, 2 weeks, something like that, week and a half. And then a week later, Trump and China patched their trade war, and I held that 50K bet. I would have made 1.6 million on a single trade. So we all remember the hurtfulness of closing that trade early. And also I made one more options play this year. Actually two more. One group of options play was to hedge my long trading. I bought some puts when the market was a little unstable. And that was just like a small options bet that I put like, I can't remember, it was like 10 or 15K just to hedge. But then I made another speculative play, which was buying calls back in November somewhere. I remember that one play, I pocketed about 70K profit on a single trade as well. Just options. I think it was in November. So it was like back in here. Oh, it was off of this. Yeah. So off of this dip, I had calls and I made 70K on the way back up. That was a pretty good amount. Yeah. What's the gnome's name? The gnome's name is Pants. The name of the gnome is Pants Poopstain. Poopstein. Yeah, so this is what happens when I sit there and have too much time on my hands. So it's not poop stain, it's poop stain, but it's spelled Stein. So it's Pants Poopstain. Is my garden gnome's name. You know the guy? Yeah, he's a good guy, right? Anyway. Am I bullish or bearish? Well, okay, let's talk about the market today, right? Okay. Okay. Now, let's talk about what's happened. Let me give you a history of now we're back to celebrating our year and our new year. What are we going to do for 2025? I imagine huge growth for this channel, huge growth for me, huge growth for you guys. We're going to be on fire for this market, and we're going to be on fire with for 2026, a lot of good stuff coming up. Now, let's talk about what we've seen in the last couple of months, and let's actually talk about the year. Okay, let's give some history on 2025 in general. We remember that after COVID, we had the high inflation, then we had the recession that came with it because we went into QT and rate hikes with the Fed, triggered a one-year sell-off in the market, which is expected, right? Then Fed started hinting at rate cuts and all these things, and the market sort of dipped out, and then we went to like a really nice bull market. Then Trump comes in office right here. Biden leaves, Trump comes in, and immediately starts blasting the world with tariff stuff. The market completely was topping out, and when Trump stepped in office, died out. And then we continued to rally. We had such a strong rally since COVID with great economic data and growth. We haven't really seen anything. And then we also saw kind of the birth of like the AI world since COVID. Feels like so much has happened since 2020. And so as the world has been growing, this is NASDAQ, but anyways, same thing with S&P. We finally hit that snag off of Trump's tariff stuff. We rallied back up, catch up with things once everything sort of stabilized and the world wasn't experiencing hyperinflation from it. CPI and PP and all that popped. PCE popped, but didn't really get that big. Michigan numbers were projecting we'd have 6% inflation. We didn't get close, so we barely got in the mid threes. And then that's it. Then comes the government shutdown in November. And what happened was the market was on record highs, and hedge funds and investment banks just took profit on tech, which had been the biggest part of the rally, and started selling off a lot of their tech holdings. And the market has just been wobbling because of that. A lot of them were selling off of tech and rolling into other things here. And then right here, people were selling out of tech and rocketing into gold and silver, which had probably the biggest move we've ever seen in the history of these two instruments trading. Silver and gold went to the moon. I mean, this is insane. It's almost like tulips at this point. We've never seen growth like that on silver ever before, percent-wise. We've seen 4 to 50 a long time ago. And since 2020, we've seen 11 to 80. Well, so 4 to 50 is 12, 11 to 80 is 8. So maybe it's not as drastic as the 4 to 50 was. But I mean, still, I mean, it's like massively huge, right? So the last sort of in December, you started seeing this last run of silver and gold starting right here in December. This last leg of the rally was going off at the same time of that sort of weird market that was kicking my ass. And like when I look back at it, I'm like, why was the market doing this, right? So because the government shut down, everyone just sort of like bailed on the market and wasn't really buying much stuff. Everybody started locking in profits after the selling volume. Volume just sort of like tanked out to finish out the year, which makes sense. People are locking in record gains. Money managers were like getting their big bonuses. They didn't want to risk losing it. And so they took the profits, got out of tech, didn't really roll into anything else except for gold and silver. We were seeing the market trying to move slightly lower because people were selling out of tech, but everything else is sort of holding the fort. Many stocks stayed at all-time highs. They didn't really sell off. So after all this dynamic, now we're sitting kind of at the standstill of the new year. Everybody locked in record gains, and now they're walking into a new year. The question is, what do we have now going forward? In December, the Fed came out with their projections for the economy for 2026, just like they do every quarter. In 2025, September, they projected great data for 2026. In December, they projected even better data for 2026. Most importantly, the GDP growth, which was previously projected at a 1.8% growth for the year, now came in at a 2.3 expected growth. That huge GDP growth was a change over those 3 months. We were kind of like wondering if the tariffs are going to make things worse or AI is going to make things worse. Apparently, the Fed's numbers were spelling out a much better GDP growth, which is extremely bullish. The other thing is they were projecting unemployment to come down, which again, in light of this AI bubble, is it costing people jobs or whatever? Seems like not. The non-farm data coming through is not showing people getting laid off in massive piles. So job market's good. GDP is good. PCE and non-core PC or core and non-core PC inflation expected to be less at the end of the year and right at their 2% target by a year from now, sometime in 27. So the economic data couldn't be any more spectacular. Every money manager locked in great profits for 2025. And now we're entering 2026 with a candle that looks like this. The market's just sitting flat. We haven't picked up any real momentum on the stocks that have the highest amount of market cap. Remember, your indices are market cap weighted. NVIDIA is sort of just sitting flat and slightly starting to move up. After we had that final exhaustion squeeze at the end of November, and then people taking their profits at the end, and then dumping more of their NVIDIA to buy gold and silver, which is exactly what you saw. You weren't seeing things rotate into other stocks. Things are rotating to gold and silver. Catching on the frenzy. After the frenzy's now died out, NVIDIA is sort of sitting in the middle and retracing this. It looks to me like it's starting to pick up some slow momentum that by middle of the year is going to be back to a very strong rally at minimum. But until we start getting those big bumps, and which will probably come around earnings season, you're starting to get some of your major top 10 companies sort of stalling out, which kind of looks weird. ABGO also looks weird. It almost tells me that the market has got now an appetite for selling to start the year off. Now we have a green candle that immediately went bearish. Today's daily candle is scary to me. I don't know if you guys are scared of it, but a wick like this on the way down is never good. It spells out more volatility and more issues. This almost reminds me of this environment here, but without the tariffs crash. But that the market might be looking to trade down in waves. So daily candle like this certainly doesn't look bullish. And then the monthly maps on Rocket Scooter spell out bearishness as well for the next week or two. It's not really looking very bullish going forward. Our DD ratio is right on the fence. Now, today was the day I was telling everybody, like, let today be the day that we decide which way the market's going. The market's going to immediately make a decision today. People are locking in for quarter one. Made their profits, closed out November. Now, quarter one, you can't just say, oh, I made all this money in 2025. Your clients are going to care what you did this quarter. Everyone positioned for the quarter, positioned out at the end of the quarter. Now everybody's jumping into what they think this quarter is going to be like. And so right out the door, we had this huge overnight short squeeze that basically brought us back to what we sold, like to where we were before we sold off to end the year. Overnight, with this huge short squeeze that immediately dumped out. This market doesn't now finally feels like for the first time in a long time that everything's finally selling. All the sectors are pulling back because volatility is going up, which is good and bad for a couple of reasons. Number one is it might mean selling off for an extended period of time. But another thing is that the market is now bouncy bounce. I've made today, I don't know how much this is, 13 and 18. What is that? This is my personal account, the 100K account, and this is the prop world record balance prop accounts here that I was working on those. 13.6, 18.2, what is that? 31.8, 32.3, 32.9, 33, 34.9. So 30, I made 35,000 today, only longing, believe it or not, which is crazy. I came to the day with like 10K on the board from taking the long here. And I longed out the door and closed out. Then I longed on that dip and closed out. And that's it. That's where all that money came from. So all the money I made today was longing, even though it's selling off, which is usually what I can do. I don't have bear signs here. I bought some of these bull dips that mattered, and it was a great run. But the thing is that in December, when I got like, my ass handed to me, it was really first 2 weeks of December. It's because we were hitting our strong pivots and not pivoting up. Like I can make some money on these upswings here because I can get it right to the penny on when I enter on those pivots. But the day that really beat me up, the worst day I had last year, let me show you what it looked like. Don't look the same. The whole different setup. And it was that day was designed just to hurt. That was like a humbling day. Like the universe was like, we're going to give Matt a humbling day. We're going to make sure Matt knows how to be humble. This is the worst trading day I had the whole year, this day right here. And while it looks the same, it's not the same. You can see that, it fell and didn't have waves for me to capture. And I hit each one of these trades with like, 20, 25K of risk. So I hit, I traded and then I took the stop. And then I traded and took the stop and traded and took the stop. These, I'm like, traded, took the profit, got out of the way. Took the profit, got away. Like it's bouncing again. The fact that we have volatility growing is really good. When volatility is growing, you get Vs that get bigger. You can actually trade both sides fairly well. But in this environment, VIX absolutely was not moving. And that's really what was causing me to like perform so poorly. The market is literally doing this crazy amount of selling here from start of December until middle of December, when at that time, VIX was just in a perpetual decay, which made no sense, right? Until you analyze it after the fact. VIX is moving based on SPX options. The panic wasn't in all stocks. The panic was just in like 5 stocks or 10 stocks. So what happened was with volatility just in decay and in decay, we're having these huge sell-off days like December 9th, look at December 10th, right? And December 9th. Look at all of this. And look at the volatility. December 9th and December 10th, VIX is still going down and the volatility is going crazy. So with that being said, the lack of volatility is the lack of the market bouncing on the way down. The volatility is those Vs that go with it. And so VIX was just straight down, straight down, straight down. The market's like chop, 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 chop. And it's not normal. Usually with chop, you will see the VIX not in a decay like that. At minimum, VIX is sort of flat and chopping itself, or at least maintaining a level. But now we're back to the volatility growing like normal because market participants are back. And now everything seems to be selling today, which is good because it means we're going to get some movement in the market up and down. Not this mess. It's so crazy to think the worst trading of my year was literally this right here, believe it or not. And if you guys, let me tell you something. If you had a hard time with just this little area right here, I mean, look at this. Look at this nonsense. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen before. No matter what you tried to do, the market did the opposite. And it just fell through pivots and fell through pivots with no bouncing on the way down. You couldn't even buy your pivots and get some moves. It would literally fall, 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 and just sit there and sit there and sit there. And at the end of the day, it would bounce all the way back up. Just the sensitivity this market has to those few tech stocks that we're moving. Now everything is starting to sell off today with volume. Volume is back in the market today. Yes, volume back to normal levels. And today's initial volume was people dumping for the year. For whatever reason, this could set the stage for the first couple of weeks of trading. I think today is going to really answer that question, how we end up. Anyways, how do you find these pivot points? These are Rocket Scooter. This is an indicator series that I have on my website. We made this stuff. Anyways, that's where we are right here. But anyways, this is a great first day of the year. Thank you. Thank you for the W's in chat. Not bad. I'm still crawling back. After I padded the account and was trading, the account was at 92,000. After I took, remember, I had 100K, took it to 140, dipped down, and then added some, and then added some more. And I haven't added since 92. So growing this account, normally account partitioning, I would trade 100K to 200, take out 100, trade at 200, take out 100, and just keep repeating that. In this case, y'all keep begging me to try to trade this to $1 million. So I don't know. Maybe at 200, I'll take out 100, but maybe I'll get there and just decide market's back to being normal, I might stick with it. Either case, I think that today, the gap up was so significant that this is a response to that. Nasdaq gapped outside of its normal risk interval band. We call them DD bands right here. We gapped up above it, and it just sort of like decayed out of it. Typically, the response when you lose the upper band and fall, it can fall pretty much to the lower band sometimes. That is what I'm looking for today. I think that today finishes off down here, and I do kind of want to buy the dip off of that if I can get it. I don't want to bet that we're in a bear market. All my indicators say that we're still kind of okay, but it could be bad going forward. This daily candle, not that good. Market's currently irrational. All signs I have are that things are kind of like to be avoided. We created a new indicator that's very useful. Hopefully, at least on paper, it's useful. It helped me understand when the index is leading or lagging behind the underlying implied value based on whole conversation of this. So we create this indicator that's looking at the implied value of the index, what the index should be if all the stocks would fill their gaps. And so it's resilience essentially, but broken down into a key component of it and modified slightly. So what this indicator is supposed to do is tell me if the index is leading or lagging, or the futures are leading or lagging the implied value what the index should be based on stocks fulfilling their moves. And right now with this indicator declining and below zero, the expectation is any upside is not going to rally. We've had these moves like this that have continued to pull back. So any upside I feel like is very bull trappy with the market looking like this. No, there aren't stocks with upside momentum. And so I still tell myself we're going to come down. This indicator is very good at what it does. This could turn out to be one of the best things we've ever made. So it's a leading indicator, just like resilience, but it's more responsive to action at any point in time, not just the middle of the redistribution zone boxes that we talk about. Keith's saying this year's going to be crazy. You can already see it. Hell yeah, man. I feel like this year's going to be awesome. Hopefully so. Hold on. I'm checking my car wash. 1 second. I got somebody texting me about it. Okay. Excellente. All right. As long as you don't go sideways, we'll have to break out the iron condors. Yeah, today is going to set the stage. So I'm almost like want to see how today plays out. It could very well be that if the market's bullish, it'd be the craziest thing is if today turns out to like dump to some levels like this, and then in the next hour or two, and then all of a sudden people like rally it up to there and it does this. Who knows how the day starts? I still feel there's a bull market coming, but it would be so funny if it came today, like for whatever reason, at the end of the day, we turn into this like 2-hour rally to save the market. Who knows? But with this daily candle, I'm not going to lie. This kind of spells out some nastiness to me. If at the end of the day turns out closing like today's daily candle, then I would be a little worried about the greater coming weeks downside. This upward movement selling off like this just tells me that the market's looking for lows. And with it being not as volatile, volatility picks up. It's going to speed up if it keeps pulling back. How low? Well, I don't think we're going to break these lows here at all. I think worst case scenario, if it were to sell off, while people are still sort of figuring out what's going on with the gold and silver thing, if gold and silver start dumping, people are going to take the cash they've made on it and jump back in the equities market. There's no bad news data right now for people betting against, unless they're just thinking quarter one earnings are going to suck. I don't know. But until we start getting momentum in the tech stocks, this very well could, AVGO and other stocks can just trade off to fill their gaps. My thought is worst case scenario, even though the market's bullish, you get stocks like this filling out their gap and then sort of picking up steam this way. I really do think that's probably what it's going to be like, which means, NASDAQ moves its way down somewhere in there and keeps going. Worst case scenario, we're dipping inside of there and I can make a bang up options trade again and try to make money on the V up. We'll see. That's what I think is happening. Did we cook yesterday? Did you cook yesterday? What are you cooking? What you cooking, man? What do you cook? What you cooking up over there? Yeah. As long as it's on sideways. Oh wait, I read that. Denny made 10K today? No way, dude. I didn't even see that in chat. Well, props to Denny, man. That's crazy. Look, don't worry about what other people are making. Think about it like this. Don't like romanticize where other people are in their trading career. There was a time in my life where putting $5,000 into a trading account was all I had to my name. Like, I was an unemployed engineer in 2010 getting into trading. I had a severance package from my job I got laid off from during the financial crisis that went into a trading account. And that's how my journey started. Severance package was half a year's salary. So at the time was like a little bit over 50K. That's where I got started. And I'm sure every penny of that 50K was donated to the market over time until I ended up making money. Whatever time it was, as I went back to work, in the coming years and building myself and learning and trading, I would get like 5K left over at the end of the month after I paid my bills, throw in a trading account. I'm trying to make a couple $100 maybe here or there a day. Everybody's at those stages in life. So, if you see, just because you see me doing 35 or 50K a day and losing 100K in a day and, there's, it's just that's scaling with me, right? Like, I'm still keeping it like relatively manageable to like what I'm comfortable with. But there was a time where I wasn't able to fathom trading this much per day either. Like, I think like I can make 30K in a day. I'm like, okay, I would have never thought so. I was struggling to not blow up the $5,000 I had, How many can you earn with 2 micros for each point? It depends on what you're trading. 1 point in the S&P is $1.25 per micro. So 2 is 250, right? Every point is $12 every tick is $12. So $50 a point. Sorry, my bad. $5. Don't forget what I said for every tick is $12.50. So every point is $50. So every point is $5 per micro. So $10 for 2. If you're on S&P. On NASDAQ, it's $20 a point. So every tick is $2 a micro. So $4 a micro per tick on NASDAQ. That's right. You made some cabbage or smoked sausage and rice. Dude, I didn't eat. Oh, I didn't make my Hoppin' John this year. I'm going to have, I better make it today. I don't want bad luck. You guys, y'all do, y'all make y'all's New Year's luck dinners. Like you gotta have some cabbage, you gotta have some black eyed peas in it. Oh, guys, form being posted in chat for the giveaway. Hit that giveaway up. Don't forget, fill out the form. My place today on the S&P, I hope if I can get one more run on this, would be to trade off of this region. It's a bet that we close through here. NASDAQ would be about here. These green levels here. That's what I'm looking for today. I've been waiting for the last couple hours to get a trade there. Okay, chat. Make sure you fill out that form that Abby posted in there. All right. Y'all all got it? All right. Go fill out that form. Water real quick. All right. How are they being filled out so quickly? I don't know. People are just quick, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so friends, do y'all have an opinion on this market that I've not covered something that you think is worth covering? Is there any other reason this market's going to go up or down, something we've overlooked, or what do y'all think? I want to hear y'all's opinions about, at least dynamically, fundamentally, all these pieces, whatever you think is moving the market down. Technicals, fundamentals. Why is the market going to move up? Why is it going to move down? What is your best theory on the market, at least for January? Is January going to be a dead month? Like December was just hinting at a dead month, and January is going to be where it dies out? Do you think we have strong bull momentum from here? Do you think strong bull momentum from here, or do you think that we have a flat market that goes nowhere, a choppy volatile market that goes nowhere, or a big old sell-off market? You think people are still off till the end of the week? I think so. Like, I think today's the day that's just responding because of, like, you know, holiday still. You got big hopes for Monday? That's probably not. Yeah, I think that now the more I think about it, I told people like today's going to be the deciding day. I think Monday's really the deciding day. Although volume is back today. The volume is pretty high. There's still a lot of people still holding off and probably still off. And maybe Monday will be the deciding day. The regime change war with Iran? No, wait. Imagine me being like a drunken haze over the last week because of the holidays. What's going on with Iran? Like, I have not read the news. I have not been paying attention to much. A regime change in Iran? Let me read up on this. What's going on there? Somebody cause a regime change. Oh, okay. So they're protesting for that. Oh, okay. Is that what's going on? Massive protests. What is the protest over? They're demanding for regime change, right? They're demanding, like, what do they want to change? At least fill me in on that. This year will be very important for long-term cycle. So maybe a major sell-off causing another generational flow. Time for the cycle date is the summer. Long-term cycle. You're talking like the 29 and 2008 cycle? I mean, this lines up, the timing here lines up fairly well with you know, the short-term debt cycle, except we haven't had a big sell-off. We just had like too many crashes on the way up. COVID and Trump's thing. Short-term cycle. The longer, the 250-year cycle. Oh. I didn't know there. I didn't even know. You have to fill me in on that. I didn't know there was such a thing. I've never even thought of that. Interesting. Longer term cycle. What are the mechanisms of flow on that magnitude? The reason I ask is that spans multiple generations of people's wealth. So what would be the cause of such a larger cycle of flow? Like the short-term dynamic all has to do with, you know, issuing credit, and typically when, you know, treasuries and such expire in 10 years, or your car is paid off in 10 years, your house is paid off in 20, 30 years. You know, on that cycle, you know, 10 years becomes important. 70 years to 100 years is usually typically like, you know, slower moving things can boom and bust, like housing and other bigger stuff that doesn't move as fast. But What happens on a 250-year cycle? We're not even 250 years old as a country. Are we exactly 250 years old? 1776. Holy crap. So in 2026, are we 250 years old this year? Is it? So in July the 4th of next year, well, US will be 250 years old. I never even thought about it. Damn, we old. This is the 249th year. We are currently 249 years old as a country. Rookie, yeah. As far as it goes, it's like rookie numbers, right? As far as countries go. I know it's old for us, but you got like China over there laughing. India over there laughing at 250 years. Oh, how cute. Still a baby. We are now entering our elementary school years as a country. So 250 years would be like the first move, at least in American markets. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know there was such a thing as far as cycling of that magnitude because we don't have a lot of information for that. I was asking if you can teach me something about that. I don't know anything about. What do I think about Samuel Benner's forecast of market cycles? I don't know much about like his specific take on it. You have to kind of give me some info on it. I tend to think that you need to take cycling subjectively. It's like things move in cycles. Capitalism is like this. People grow on paper and grow on paper and grow on paper. And then ultimately people want to lock it into cash. And then it starts a chain reaction of squeezing. Or something just gets, well beyond its means. And then it goes bankrupt and triggers an event. You still need an event to trigger. Markets just don't just grow and fall on their own. It takes every single crash or downfall we've had in history was triggered by something. So in reality, the one thing you guys have to know about cycling and markets is that it never just comes out of nowhere. You'll always see it coming. It's never like you just wake up tomorrow and the market's just automatically dumping. It's pretty much in the news. I mean, the housing crisis was talked about for 2 years before it even happened. Like, are we in a housing bubble? Are we in a bubble? Is this a bubble? People are betting it's a housing market. Half the people on CNBC were like, they're ridiculous. Housing never crashed. The other people are like, yeah, but when the adjustable rates kick in 2007, mortgage rates defaults are going to skyrocket. Well, no, they're not because they can refinance. Yeah, but they can't refinance. If the value of the house goes down, then you can't refinance. Yeah, but the value of the house isn't going to go down. There's only regional devaluation. We heard this for 2 years. And then all of a sudden, it finally happens. And then the shit crashes, right? Any cycle of a longer term magnitude by, like just basic logic will probably be talked about for a longer period of time before it happens. It's not like the rug's going to be pulled under your feet for something of that scale of time. Typically, it's going to be in front of your face. There's going to be some kind of crisis building up and then it just happens and then it dies. So with cycles, it's like you're not going to pinpoint exactly a moment in time something can happen in the future from some market cycle, hocus pocus, like a horoscope kind of thing. But markets do cycle because of the way capitalism works. And once people need cash, once they start realizing their gains, it unrealizes other people's gains and people frantically panic. And usually an event causes a collapse, bankruptcies, massive exposure to something, and then somebody goes bankrupt, triggers a domino effect and things die out. Yeah. But there'll be something. What is the Brenner cycle? I remember. Is that the one that's like written on an orange piece of paper? Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah. This thing right here. Let's talk about it. That is I've seen it a million times. Let's talk about it. That's what it is, huh? That's the one. Yeah. So I've seen it a million times. Yeah, this guy right here. That's the one. That's what you are talking about. Let's talk about it. Does it have any predictability to the market? So, capitalism works in cycles. There's boom and bust periods. How capitalists work. People grow and grow and grow and make money on paper. Then they realize that money to buy stuff with. Companies grow, and then everybody jumps in on something, and then people jump off of it. And we've seen that happen millions of times. Trends and fads form, and people jump in, then people jump out. And you get all kinds of cycling off of that dynamic. And does it predict highs and lows of stuff? I mean, 2019 was a high, 2023 is a low. I mean, if you think about it like this, right? I mean, yes, like this orange piece of paper somehow knew a global pandemic would be the strength or the catalyst that would cause the market to crash in 2020. I don't know. I tend to think that a linear sort of pattern like this seems like the distance between this is what? 18 years and 20 years and 16 years and 18 years and 20 years and 16 and 18. Kind of pairs up. I don't know. I wouldn't just for my take on things. I know 2000 was a crash. Or 1999 was a high and 2005 is a low. This is great. This is like right on point, right? But then 2008 was in the middle. And we go to 2019 and 2019 was a high. And 2023 is a low. It kind of lines up. But there's some major things that just this is not really capturing, right? Tech bubble collapse. This is COVID. This is World War II. This is stock market. There's some dynamics that kind of went with this. And in 27, 29, people can leverage 10 to 1 in the stock market. This is where FINRA even had that 4 to 1 rule. And people were selling their houses to jump in on the stock market. So there's dynamics that happen that cause a lot of these ups and downs. But do I think we're going to rally from 32 to 35? I don't really subscribe to this. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I always feel when you try to put some kind of pattern, what makes 20 years important is probably the career span of most traders. You join a hedge fund in your 20s, and then you work for a certain amount. You try to grow and take profit along the way. Maybe it's just something that's the generation of somebody. That's the time frame it takes to become an adult, and then 2 years of this is how much it takes to retire. So you're kind of seeing maybe some, I don't know. I always feel it's curve fitting, to be honest. I don't know. Generations, yeah, 20 years is a generation. Maybe there's something to that. But is there some reason that the market just pulls back on a schedule? Maybe you work for half of your life and then have your midlife crisis, take profit. There's always a trigger that starts a boom, and there's a trigger that starts a bust. It doesn't just naturally fall on its own. There's always been some reason people run for the bank and get their money. It doesn't just fall on its own. So normally, you're going to see something pop or something cause it. The question is, somebody said generations in chat. Yeah, maybe, right? Somebody says sometimes it's on point, sometimes it's just way off, and that's what matters. You can't really trade the idea. Yeah, it's technical analysis in general. Sometimes it's on point, sometimes it's way off. So, as a scientist and a mathematician, my brain says, unless it's predictably repeatable to a degree, then there's no correlation there. I look at stuff like that, and I look at Elliott waves. No offense if you guys use any of this stuff, or harmonics. That's kind of the worst. That's the worst of all things. Anyone that has harmonics, which is something that looks at the angle on a chart, you see people draw these things. They have an angle and an angle, and they've got these I don't know, butterfly looking stuffs like this, and they're measuring the angle between price moves. This is and again, I'm not going to make fun of you guys if you're doing this, but it's just peak stupidity. you're really trying too hard to find patterns in what's really just random noise. It's really random noise to me. The angle is going to imply something about apparently the angle of the shape of the move implies some other move. Like these kind of things, I always just thought was just like, these days your random trading guru is going to go on and pump some crypto coin or NFT crap or something weird like that and dupe a lot of people. In the computer age, you can watch a lot of get rich quick schemes on YouTube and on Twitter, on Instagram. But 50 years ago, before computers and before social media and before all of this was a thing, it's not like the trading guru was invented in 2015, ladies and gentlemen. Like, you had trading gurus since the beginning of the stock market. In the era of like newspapers and black and white TV, these jokers would come up with nonsense back then too. That's kind of the way to do it. But yet we still kind of look at all of it like, oh, every technical indicator you use was some guru's invention 50 years ago. So, it's built on Fibonacci sequence, which is found in nature. But the behaviors in a stock market aren't based on Fibonacci patterns. When I push the button today, a Fibonacci number isn't guiding my fingertips, right? The net sum of people behaving is not Fibonacci, but net sum of random interactions of like, sorry, not random action, but like random interactions of people. It's not mathematical. You're independently acting regardless of your neighbors. Fibonacci arises from actors acting upon themselves, like things stacking a certain way and growing a certain way, like the spirals and stuff you see on things growing. It's the natural way that something propagates one after the other. It's following a path that lands in a Fibonacci because that's kind of how nature evolves something, right? It's not following the mathematics. The mathematics is just a result of a general, like if one thing was to, this isn't Fibonacci, but like one thing was to make 2 and 2 were to make 4 and 4 was to make, 8, etc. Because everything splits in half or whatever, then it's the splitting in half dynamic which causes what we observe at the end. If everything that grows is designed to grow slightly askew to its neighbor to a certain degree, because that's just where it's told to happen, the net sum of all of it will curve into itself. Horns on animals and flower petals and shit all grow like that. Things grow in Fibonacci patterns. Things form in Fibonacci patterns like universes and galaxies and stuff. But humans behaving, you're not really influenced by the person next to you. There's no force interaction of you over there pushing button, me pushing button. So I always thought Fibonacci was kind of nonsense in the market too, because the times it does appear in nature has to do with something with like a building block of something growing because of something else before it that it's interacting with. Typically causes that sort of behavior. And I always hear the arguments of like, well, it appears in nature and it appears in the stock market. Stock market, you're independently acting from your neighbor. Like you pushing the button this morning, I had no idea what you did. So how would it affect what I'm doing? The requirement in nature is like things are building off of each other. And so you get that sort of relationships in nature, but I never thought this stuff made sense in the stock market. I'm one of the core believers there's no pattern. And always going to detailed arguments with people who are very married to the belief that the market can somehow be decoded and figured out. I've assumed that the market's random and built my entire trading philosophy on it. And whether this is a data point for you or not, I have some very, very good success in trading off of the framework that the market is random. I don't believe there's a pattern, and I don't use patterns to trade it. And I found success with that mindset. So it doesn't mean it's the right way, and I could be completely wrong. There could be some decodable pattern somebody finds one of these days. But until that happens, I'm still very agnostic to the idea that there are patterns we can find. I don't know, so I don't care. I don't try to do it. I don't measure the angles of price to try to guess what's happening. And I don't definitely look at what happened in 1927 has anything to do with what's going to happen in 2026. So, but great thoughts, because a lot of people look at the cyclical nature of things and try to think that there is some way to do it. Yes, the market moves in cycles, but no, we'll never be able to know how big they are. That's my opinion. When is the next event that's going to cause a sell-off? Nobody's ever been able to guess it, to a high degree of accuracy, and probably nobody ever will. anyways, yeah, agnostic to it, right? If it comes out there's a pattern, I'll be the first one jumping on board to subscribe to it. But until then, don't know, so don't care. Correlation is not causation, somebody said. There you go. There's a pattern, AI will find it and therefore break the pattern. Ooh, now we're getting a little metaphysical here. Excellent. Okay, guys, it is now Friday. It's time to come to a conclusion of this week's show. Now, you can't go home. I mean, you don't have to go home. You can't stay here, but you come follow me to my channel. I'll be streaming for the afternoon, finding some decent trades, hopefully to finish out the day. You guys have a happy and great new year. We're going to get out of here. iDoc just stepping in. Get over here and say bye to everybody. Tell everyone Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I showed my navel. I didn't even know if that was allowed.
Oh, that's okay.
That's okay.
There are a bunch
The
of
belly button's okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that's totally fine.
Happy New Year.
Anyways, I'll be out here. I don't think SK streaming tonight because it's Friday night, but y'all enjoy your weekends. I'll be streaming live later on in the day, so check me out. Click the link that Abhishek is posting. You guys can join me live on my channel and finish out the afternoon. Come on over there. We're doing some prop giveaways to finish out the day. And have a happy new year, guys. I'm out. See you later.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.